Get ready to start jumping. Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream. Watch him fail. Yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Karaoke stream. Prepare your ear holes. Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. Bonus gorilla stream. Watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams! What the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. It is New Year's Eve, y'all. Hail to the chat. Welcome in, Omegs. Welcome in, Judd. Welcome in, Guy Kagami. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter, do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! Welcome in, the Shy Siren. Welcome in. Y'all ready to get blasted? Woo! I don't have any alcohol. Sorry. That's not gonna work. But we did get the random LED dancers, which don't really show up too well. But, oh well. Whatever. Welcome in, Seraphis. Welcome in, Luciano. Welcome in, Briar. That's right, Briar. You are in the future. Are you in the future also, Luciano? But welcome in to both of you. Happy New Year. And I saw you're going to be streaming at 9 EST Kingdom Hearts, right? Okay, I'm going to try to make sure I, force myself to be awake and get there. Y'all, if you haven't checked out Briar Mayor's channel, there is the link. Also, the Shy Sirens link. I'm sure Library Bot got that as well. Both their channels, great content on both. Be sure to check them both out. Just passing, going back to the party. Hey, no worries, Luciano. Enjoy your party. You mean like a real party, not just hanging out on the internet party? That's so cool. That's so cool. No, have fun, Luciano. Happy New Year. And anyone else who just passes through too, Happy New Year to y'all. Tonight's stream is just going to be... Okay, that's supposed to be a looping version of that song. Did it cut off? Huh. I think it cut off on me. Oh, wow. Just a moment, chat. Properties. Loop. Oh, yeah, Madamus is really smart, and he forgot to click the loop button. Pro streamer. Yo. Oh, my gosh. What do we got here? Hey, Judd, Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to everyone. And welcome in, welcome in. Tonight's going to be an easy night. Tonight's just a chill night. Some people are doing, some really fancy streams tonight. We're just going to take a look back, but not at 2025, because there wasn't much good in 2025. I mean, there was good. For example, Briar Mare's birthday just happened. That was good. The Shy Siren has been streaming this year. That was good. I don't know what else there was. I don't know what else happened in 2025. I like legit. I don't remember much else. I know some corpos closed. That wasn't good. At midnight, are you doing Auld Lang Syne? I won't be singing it, no. Sorry, Judd. I will be, actually really don't like that song. Not my thing. We'll try to do a countdown, though. I'm going to try to find a feed once we get close that won't get me bonked. Because, a lot of times these feeds for New Year's and for New Year's countdowns, they will get copyright flagged because, everyone's got a grift. I hate to put it that way, but it does feel that way when it's an event like this, when it's something like this type of a holiday event. It does feel like if you open up a stream for a countdown and suddenly someone, copyright claims it just so that they can get the extra ad revenue, that does feel kind of grifty. And I should know, because I like to grift. Oh, okay, I forgot. No worries, nothing to forget. No worries. But yeah, we'll try to pull up a countdown feed thing once we get to that point. As for tonight, we're going to look back at a few years that aren't 2025. We're going to look back at some of the bigger movies and game releases of Flood City. Welcome in. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you've had a wonderful New Year's Eve day, or those of you in the future, I hope you're having a good New Year so far. I mean, it's not like a lot of bad can happen already. I mean, I say that, but bad could be happening. No bad. Why am I going this? Why am I getting dark? Why is it getting this way? I'm not even drinking. Why am I getting dark? Not that I was a dark drinker. Really. I'm saying a lot of ums. Trying to get my brain back in the game. But yeah, we're going to look at like top game releases, top movie releases, maybe a few headlines without, going full bore political or anything. But if there was anything special, noteworthy, politically or worldwide news with in 1995, 2005, and 2015. And we're going to be doing a lot of this with the help of Grok. I already asked Grok if Grok would help. I guess Grok is female, according to Elon. Isn't that right? Yeah, because he had the anime girl Grok avatar. Because it's Elon. Of course he would. Of course Grok. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll be asking her to help out with a few things. I already asked her for permission. I didn't want to just, show up and whatnot, because that would be rude. Even if it's an AI, we got to respect our robot overlords. Their time is valuable too. Speaking of, that reminds me. One thing I was going to mention, yeah, I can't wait for that new motherboard to arrive. I had some weirdness happen today with my PC, with my streaming PC. When I first booted, it was doing something it hasn't done for a long time, which is it was slow to post. What about Google? I could use Google, but I'm paying for the stupid blue check mark, so I might as well get the use out of the Twitter account. What was I say? Oh yeah, my PC wasn't wanting to post today, which I've had before. This motherboard's always been twitchy, and it isn't just me. I've read other people having problems with it. It is an ASRock, which I'm usually an ASRock fanboy, but the new one that's on the way is an Asus, whatever. ASUS, those ones. First it was doing that, and then I was getting like some sort of a massive RAM or memory leak. The dancers you see behind you, That video and another one I was encoding, which aren't very, I mean, there's not much to it. There's not much to it. And all I was like looping it and running it forward and reverse. And my PC slowed down to a crawl where I had to close any streams I had open. And it showed, not the RAM leak. Yeah, it showed that my Magix Video Deluxe, which are, or editor, movie maker, whatever I use to re-encode lately, it was using 99% of my memory. And I got 32 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, DDR4, that's not, it's not the most, but it's also more than should be happening like that. That's never. Rip GPU prices. Are they shooting up too? God, I am just there. There is my number one prayer for 2026 for myself and for all of you, everyone watching. I am praying that all of your computer components can survive until the prices go down again. I am praying that everything's gonna just stay stable for you and you don't have to replace a darn thing until things, you know, get back in line with what they should be. Because, you know, we're kind of in trouble. And that includes water prices too. I saw something about all the water being used by these AI plants. No, no, stop doing everything. I'm curious, do you do resolutions? I don't for me. I know some streamers are doing resolutions. I've never, oh my gosh, ear trumpet. My ear trumpet has been struck by lightning. Happy New Year to you. I know you're already in the future. It's already New Year's for you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Did it just break on? Oh, thank God it didn't. Oh, thank God it was just delayed. Yo, I was about to say, if that broke on New Year's, I mean, that'd be par for the course. Thank you so much, ear trumpet. Happy New Year. Tom 4163. Ooh, woo. I made sure to put the number on it because, you know, yeah, last second save. No kidding. No kidding, Omegs. That's got me a little worried. I almost feel like I need to put the warning up there of please don't gift tonight. Just because I'm, that didn't make, yeah, Pogs of the chat. Yeah, thank you. Thank you again, ear trumpet. I made sure to read the number because there's a lot of Toms in this world. I was about to say there's a lot of Toms and Dicks and Harrys, but then I realized that would probably sound weird, so I didn't say it. Aren't you glad I didn't say it? Wait, what? Oh, so what were you saying? Let me back this up, Omegs. You were saying 2028, 29? Was that what it was? Prices will go down either late 2028 or early 2029. Not good enough, Omegs. Not good enough. We need it. We need it halfway through. I want them down by summer. We got to get on that. Yeah, y'all hear that? I don't know who makes these decisions, but please, you know, get them down by Christmas. Come on, man. Come on. Please. Please, thank you. But welcome in. Anyone else who's just joining us now, welcome in. Anything else to mention? Oh, I haven't heard back email-wise from Atari, but I did hear back from them on Twitter. I basically tweeted them about the damaged boxes on those games, and they told me to, you know, forward them the information, and we'll see if that helps. So here's hoping. I just want to get, I know I'm being impatient, but you know, stuff like that just plays on my mind. Stupid, silly things like that play on my mind so much. When the AI bubble bursts, we'll see what happens to prices. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you, ear trumpet. I do think it's gonna burst, and I feel it's gonna burst fast. I think this is gonna be, you know, faster than the good old .com bubble. Which I guess at this point you say the .com bubble of the history books, because I think I was alive when the .com burst happened, but I don't remember it. I was just too young. I was too young to absorb it. I was too busy, you know, watching Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers in the 25th century. Happy Happy New Year from the future. Thank you, Ear Trumpet. Happy New Year to you as well. It can't get any worse. No, actually, I thought the truth is, truth be told, I know a lot of people have been complaining about 2025. I thought overall, 2025 was a good year. Really. It wasn't a good year for movies, I don't feel. I'm sure there were some good ones out there that I don't really care about. I don't think it was a good year really for game-wise. It was probably okay, but there was bad, there was good. I guess Expedition 33 was the main thing. But there were a lot of good things I could think of. Happy New Year from the future. Oh, I read it. Do you remember Y2K? Chris Jericho? Yeah, I remember him. Oh, wait, that's Y2J. Not much about it. I don't remember much of it, Judd. I try not to dox my age anyway, but I not really. I remember, without doxing my age too much, I remember but don't remember. I guess that's the best way to put it. That was the late 90s, was it? Okay, I watched it in real time. Stocks for Red Hat Linux selling for over $200. Really? Oh, wow. See, I've never done any stock trading. I keep telling myself I need to do stock trading because I know a few VTubers that do some like day trading and stuff, and they've even said they do that just to build up so that they can keep doing this and everything else. And I need to learn the ins and outs, but I suck at gambling so much. I've been watching videos, YouTube videos about what is wrong with AI and the AI industry. Really? Okay. I haven't been watching videos. I read articles as I pass by them, but that's probably about it. Yeah, Silk Song, that's true. Silk Song this year, and it was good. That's right, Silk Song was good. Silk Song, once again, this goes with the VTuber Awards being phony. To me, something like Silk Song should have been nominated. Okay, fine. Visually, it was good. Yeah, I get that it wasn't, the epic grandeur of like an Expedition 33, but in terms of playability, in terms of people, playing the hell out of it, Silk Song, and that also what's the current one where the everyone's hiding from the aliens with the perfect teeth? That's another one too. Nothing happened. Yeah, it feels like it. I don't know. I mean, there was stuff. But I can't think of a lot of bad, really. It's just kind of what it is. It was insane. Everything tech-related was inflated so much. Gotcha. Katerin Naranya, welcome in. Happy New Year from the other side of the pond. Hey, thank you for the New Year's wishes, Katerin. I hope you have a wonderful 2026. I hope we all do. Even though, I was just saying, other than a few things, I can't say 2025 was the worst year ever. At least not for me. I can think of bad, but there was plenty of good too. So I hope you have a wonderful new year. And by the way, chat, there's Katerin's link. Be sure to subscribe to her channel. Let's see her let's help her rocket to the top. I know she's got a new model and everything. So yeah, we love Katerin here. Oh, what do we got? Thank you, Matt. You too. Yeah, it was mostly good for me too. Thank you so much. Yeah. I know you've dealt with some health things and things like that, which are awful. But in the grand scheme of things, it feels like there's been a lot of hype. Well, for one thing, chat, I met Katerin, and I also met Lauren and TB and started chatting with all of them, and that's been fantastic. And of course, Shy Siren, who I've seen in Briarmare. For me, I think on a personal level, it's been a pretty, outside of some things, it's been a pretty banger year. I've been happy. But to those who had bad years this year, I really hope 2026 is not just better for you, but I hope that it's perfect. I hope it is absolutely perfect because you deserve it. If you had a bad year, you deserve a good one. Yes, it's been amazing for me. New people here. It has. Absolutely. Is there to think, what were we even talking about? We haven't even gotten to the New Year's stuff. Wow. I mean, the actual stream stuff. Oh, speaking of stream stuff, before we get into the year-end review, chat, I got a streaming idea, and it all comes because of, we'll just call it the James Cameron ego stream. So I'm on the Twitter. We'll call it the Twitter. I'm gonna tweak the BGM a little. I'm on the Twitter, and I see a tweet come out. The Twitter. Yeah, I'll use the boomer language. The Twitter. The Twitter. TM. I mean, if Elon's gonna call it X, then I can rename it too. Let's just while we're in the process of just renaming things for the hell of it. So I'm on there, and I see a tweet from honestly, yeah. Happy New Year. Welcome in, Professor Lithium. Welcome in. Happy New Year in advance for you too, new Yari. Hope you have a wonderful year. Good to see you. But I was on Twitter and I see this post, and it's from like an Avatar fan page, or maybe I think it might have been like an official Avatar account. And it was saying like, be honest, this is the best trilogy ever for the Avatar trilogy. And I just kind of was stunned for a minute. Really? The best trilogy ever? Are you really you really want to go up and fight on that hill? you want to fight on that hill? So we're going to do we're going to do a stream maybe even next week. Trilogies that are, and I don't even hate Avatar. The bar is set pretty low. I don't even hate Avatar, but I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen the sequels. I never saw the sequels because what I read about the second one never made sense. And that was of one of the characters who was like horribly racist, whatever, I'll use the term, against the Navami, whatever, the blue people. And how I guess he wound up like having his consciousness now put into one of them after he hated them. And that never made sense to him. And to me, that just never made sense as a plot device. Yeah, the first movie guy who died and came back. Yeah, I'm reading that when I'm reading like plot synopsis and hearing that he came back as the thing that he hated. And it was one of these things that it's just, you know, that doesn't seem operable. That doesn't seem smart to plot. Tolkien would like to have a word with you, Cameron. Yeah, Peter Jackson and Gerald R.R. Tolkien would like to have a talk with you. So we're going to do, we're going to do a trilogies that are better than Avatar stream. I'll see. Yeah, I never got that. Yeah, and see, I never saw it. That was honestly, Cat, that was when I decided, okay, I don't think I'm going to watch it. Because at that point, it just felt like James Cameron, isn't he? I mean, he's doing the George Lucas thing. He's just ignoring his own, what would be his own continuity and just rolling with it. It's like how Star Wars, there we go! I just said Lucas, even though I don't, was it Lucas himself who revived Darth Maul, or was that just Disney? I didn't even know. I saw something about that. And I never actually, I only read about it. Cut in half, and you're telling me he survived. Well, it's just like Palpatine. Somehow Palpatine returned. Really? Oh, so we couldn't come up with anything. We're that low. There's your one thing. Okay. Is the Avatar trilogy better than the Disney Star Wars trilogy? The episodes 7, 8, and 9. Sure, I'll hand you that one. That's an easy win right there. Okay, James Cameron, you win. It's better than that. But I was just in my head going down the laundry list, and we're going to do a stream for this, but I was thinking, I mean, not even the big ones. I mean, the big ones, the obvious ones are original Star Wars trilogy, even if it didn't stick the landing. The Indiana Jones trilogy. And then I started thinking, you know, the Naked Gun trilogy. And the Austin Powers trilogy. There are a lot of trilogies that I would say best Mr. Cameron and the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. I would say the Hobbit trilogy, because I honestly, I'm going to tell you, okay, I'm going to say, I don't even think it's a Back to the Future trilogy. Yes. I don't even think it's a hot take. The Hobbit trilogy wasn't great, and it wasn't great as far as accuracy, and it didn't need to be there. But are they bad movies? No, they're watchable. They're watchable, and they're fun, in my opinion. Greetings from the future. Welcome in, ASN. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good New Year so far. I mean, it just started for you, so can't be that bad yet, I hope. I say that, and then it's like, well, yeah, no, it's good, except for the tornadoes. No. But welcome in. Good to see you. Nightmare on Elm Street. Well, it's longer than a trilogy, but if you were to pick out 3 that fit together, because I was thinking, you mentioned that, Judd. I was thinking Star Trek trilogy, not the Jar Jar Abrams bad reboot, but there was a period where they even sold it as a trilogy box set. Star Trek's 2, 3, and 4 from the original series of films were marketed as the Star Trek trilogy, even though it's like, well, you're ignoring the motion picture 5 and 6. But yeah, a lot of trilogies out there. Not the hill I'd go. The Evil Dead trilogy. There. Not even, but fun. Hope you're well. Yes. Yeah. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing well. Absolutely. Oh, what's this? I missed a lot of this. I got, bro was cut in half. It's impossible. I'm not even convinced Cameron's Avatar is the best thing named Avatar. No, I agree with you, Seraphist. I know a lot of people loved it. I was not a big fan of the movie Avatar. I didn't think it was that special. And even visually, I thought, ooh, wow, it's stunning. But it was also like, well, it's CG. I'd be a lot more impressed if this was the Dark Crystal and it was all done with practical effects. I'd be a hell of a lot more impressed. I'm not that impressed. When it comes to CG, I'm impressed, and I have mad respect for the people who do it, because I sure as heck can't. But in terms of film realism, I'm much more impressed with practical effects than something stuck in there digitally. They really did a Guy Gardner situation where he lost his lower half and used Green Lantern ring to keep himself alive via willpower. Okay, Omegs, was that one of the movies, or was that in was that in the comics? Because I never read that, and I'm glad I missed it. That is so stupid. That is, wow. Yowzers. Back to the Future, we read that. Okay, greetings, ASN. Fruit Punch Bicycle, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic night. Happy New Year's to you. What do we got? Dark Crystal mention. I love the Dark Crystal. That is, you want to talk about the movie that between DVD and Blu-ray, I've probably, because of the different editions, repurchased the most and regret it always. I mean, I always love it, but I've regret it. It's probably the Dark Crystal. Every time there was an upgrade, I found myself buying, and sometimes not even a real upgrade. I remember because I stumbled across a clearance copy of the Super Bit edition, picking it up because, hey, it's the Dark Crystal and Super Bit. There we go. You should see the Avatar: The Last Airbender. I saw the original live action movie. That wasn't so hot. I do need to see the anime series. It's in the comics. Okay, because I wouldn't, honestly, Omegs, I wouldn't put that past, I wouldn't put that past the movies. I wouldn't put that past James Gunn. I'm not the biggest James Gunn fan. In my opinion, the cartoon show was better than the movie. Oh, are we talking about The Hobbit? Are you talking about The Hobbit? I really like the animated Hobbit movies. So Judd, yeah, I've got such a soft spot for those. And I do think in terms of The Hobbit itself, yeah, I kind of think I gravitate towards it too. Oh, are you talking about the Avatar? And if you're talking about Avatar, yeah, I'm sure pretty much. I don't think that's a hot take at all. Me too. Oh man, I missed a lot. Me too. I only know me and Lauren who even know about, really? Yeah, you know what? Oh my gosh. I'm going to tell you three stories, Caterin, before I read the rest of chat. Dark Crystal related, personal stories, IRL stories that make me just sad and mad and confused all around. I have given out, when I was in my previous job, I knew someone who, their kids loved the Harry Potters. So I made a copy of the Dark Crystal for them. And comes back to work and they didn't like it. It was too scary. And I'm thinking to myself, they watched all the Harry Potters and this is too scary. Then there was another person who had never seen it. Gave them a copy. I don't think they ever finished. They said they fell asleep. You fell asleep in the Dark Crystal? We're not on speaking terms. And then the last one. I gave a copy of it and Labyrinth both. Now, in this case, it wasn't copies. This was store-bought for Christmas to my niece and nephew. And as far as I know, because I used to send them a lot of DVDs for Christmas and stuff, and sadly, I don't anymore. As far as I know, they were never watched because even though they were like, I think the oldest of them at the time when I sent them was like in 4th or 5th or 6th grade. So they were older elementary school level, older primary school level. They came back, well, they're not my niece and nephew, technically. They're the kids of my cousins. Came back and said, well, you know, a lot of these we really, they like the Scooby-Doo movies, but we haven't really watched any of the other stuff you've sent because we think it might be too adult for them. Meanwhile, they're playing stuff on Nintendo Switch, God knows what games they're playing, and watching all the modern movies, the slop being pumped out. But Labyrinth and the Dark Crystal are a little too adult for someone who's in like 4th or 5th grade. Really? Oh, okay. It's not my job to be the parent. I'm not the parent. But that was one of those things that just was like, whatever. I saw the Dark Crystal when I was 4 freaking years old. Yeah, it scared the hell out of me, but I was 4 years old. Let me see. Yeah, OG creators left the live action for Airbender because of creative differences. Really? Okay. I didn't know that. Interesting. Let me back this up. Puppeteer. Oh, let me back this up. Oh, a bunch of stuff. Avatar. Avatar. Okay, Judd. Yeah, OG creators left the... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I read that one. Okay, 3 stories. I'm ready. Yeah, that was it. Screams and Skeksis. Yeah, I can't make the noises. I love the Skeksis. Gosh, they were so amazing. The Skeksis were, and the effect of the one crumbling, the leader when he was dying and stuff. Oh, that was so well done. Holds up so well. Puppeteering is a dying art. It is. Practical effects, period, are a dying art. Because why do things practically when we could just set, you know, someone in a Captain America costume against a green screen? And why give them even a real shield when we can digitally insert the shield later? How do you fall asleep to set? Yeah, I agree. I got to see the set for Scooby-Doo 2. Oh, okay. Now, see, I kind of enjoyed Scooby-Doo 2. I did enjoy both the Scooby-Doo movies. I thought the effects were... I thought Scooby-Doo 2 had some really bad effects work, but I did enjoy that. Welcome back, Judd. They're playing GTA and watching Skibbity Brain Rot, but Dark Crystal is too much. Yep. I love it so much. I always wanted to be a Gelfling. Yeah, and the little pod people. Those were so cute. The little pod. Gosh, they were so cute. What did I think of the recent series? I didn't see it, Caterin. I hate being this way. I'm just so afraid of watching so many of these new things, these reboots, because I'm just afraid they're going to taint the classic for me. And I'm going to blame a lot of that on, you know, the stuff Paramount did to Star Trek and the stuff that Disney has done to Star Wars, especially to Indiana Jones. Yeah, I never saw it. What did you think of it, Caterin? Is it worth seeing? And chat in general, if you saw the Dark Crystal recent reboot, sequel, or was it a prequel? The series thing. Let me know if it's worth seeing, because I'll give it a shot if you say it's worth it, I'll give it a shot. I'm curious, did you see the new trailer for the Avengers movie? No, I didn't. I haven't watched the Doomsday trailer. I've seen like clips online where they've been claiming that the stuff in the trailer isn't even stuff in the movie. I didn't see. Gotcha. Gotta run to dinner. Hey, no worries, Siren. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good dinner, you and Seraphist both. Really appreciate seeing you here, and Happy New Year to you both. But yeah, Kat, let me know if you think that's something worth seeing, because if it is, I'll give the new series a shot. I'm just so worried about it all, you know? So worried. That said, chat, that just reminded me. Thank you, same to you. That reminds me. I did see something years ago that there was plans for a sequel to Labyrinth with like an older Jennifer Connelly and having to do with her daughter or something like that. I don't know anything about it. I just know this was like years. This was years ago. So this wasn't like modern reboot. This was like something that was like talked in the 90s, I guess. Oh no, I totally get it. Especially something so amazing as Dark Crystal. Yeah, Lauren and I personally loved it. We watched it twice. Okay. Only sad thing is it got canceled, so left on a cliffhanger. I think I hate that so much. Oh, I get so... Oh. I hate to say this. I kind of blame... You know, I look back, Kat. I kind of blame Star Trek for that. I know that sounds weird. What do you mean you're blaming Star Trek for that? So I feel like it was Star Trek The Next Generation, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they really pioneered the idea of doing cliffhanger. I seem to remember reading somewhere, Katerin, that specifically with, because Star Trek The Next Generation was in trouble. There was talks, they didn't know if it was going to get renewed. So they ended season 3 with a banger cliffhanger, and it worked. It really worked, because season 3 the business really picked up and it really worked. But it's one of those things where then that's what they started doing with Star Trek, was every single season they would if you look at Deep Space Nine, if you look at The Next Generation, following season 3 of The Next Generation, every single season ended with a cliffhanger. It was like almost like daring the networks to cancel them. And it seems like ever since that started with The Next Generation, every series does the same thing, where every season has to end with a cliffhanger. We can't just have it wrapped up just in case everything, you know, goes sour. We can't have that. We can't have nice things. We got to end it with a cliffhanger. And the problem is, I mean, you just illustrated it. The problem is when they don't come back and finish it. Wow, I didn't remember that. They were blueprint for yeah, Next Year 8. It all started with the best of both worlds. And every single season after that, every single one of them, up until they ended the series. Now, I do think, Katerin, I am going to amend that slightly. Enterprise, which I'm not a fan of. I forced myself to watch Enterprise, which was the prequel series they did in the early 2000s. And I could probably count the episodes I liked on one hand. They did not really end any seasons of that with cliffhangers. They had like story arcs that were continuing that they hadn't wrapped up, but they didn't end it with cliffhangers, and I think that's because the show was in so much trouble from the beginning that they didn't know if they were going to get through it. And plus, that show was more network controlled instead of being syndicated, so that could have had something to do with it. I feel like with syndicated, they were able to take a few more chances, which is how Next Generation was. Which is, again, such another thing to think, which is kind of weird, the idea that so many seasons of Star Trek were just produced in syndication. Okay, I'm opening a whole can of worms there. Yeah. What do we got? Oh, I think Flood City. I've heard about this. I've heard about this, and I never watched Farscape, but I've heard about this. Worst cliffhanger was season 4 of Farscape. They were supposed to have a short season 5, but canceled the show. They even had the audacity to put a thank you message at the end of the episode. That sucks. That would make me so, and I could think of another situation like that. And I'll mention it momentarily. I heard about that. Now, didn't they come back though with Farscape and do like a made for Sci-Fi Channel movie or miniseries or something? There was something else with Farscape. I know we're gonna get into the actual New Year's stream soon. Let me look this up. Wikipedia. I don't like doing Wikipedia, but we'll look it up. Farscape. The Peacekeeper Wars. Yeah, okay, there it was. Aimed to wrap up the cliffhanger and tie up some of the elements of the series. Okay, so yeah, there was the made-for-TV mini-series, 182 minutes total, the Peacekeeper Wars. Okay, I knew there was something. I knew there was something in there. I wanted to pick it up again recently. I used to watch as a kid, but episodes were very random on TV. Oh man, speaking my language on that. On TV, but they just removed everything on Netflix. No, that's what... Man, that's the reason I hate streaming so much. I especially hate... You know, it's bad enough when they remove stuff on Netflix like that, but especially stuff you buy. I get really annoyed when you think you've bought a show on a service and then they remove it and, thank you for your money. It used to come on after Xena Warrior Princess. I love that too. You know, the random episode thing, boy, that used to happen to me so much with syndication. It wasn't Farscape, if I could speak, it wasn't Farscape, but there was a show, Andromeda, Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda with Kevin Sorbo. I remember I used to really like that, and I got through the first... I loved the first 2 seasons. Season 3, not so much, but then there was something that happened where they changed when the episodes would run, and I was never able to catch up when I was a kid. And because I was never able to catch up on what I'd missed, I just fell out of it, which... annoying. Quantum Leap, maybe not a true cliffhanger, but that text at the end. I barely remember that. Flood City with the... Are you talking about the original? I barely remember that it didn't really end. I was never big on Quantum Leap when I watched it as a little kid. I think because I was so young that Quantum Leap didn't really resonate with me. Oh my gosh, my ear trumpet has been struck by lightning. Thank you for the gifted membership. Oh, you got David too. Let me let the cat blow up. If it's gonna blow up. Okay, it's not gonna blow up. Dave!
I want you to join our little family.
All right, delayed reaction. Thank you, Streamlabs. David Romig Jr. Ooh, woo. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Really appreciate that, ear trumpet. Happy New Year again. Yeah, it happens, and you miss out on a bunch of stuff. Oof, yeah. And that happened to me even with anime, with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I remember when I was a little Madamus trying to watch it on one of the local channels in syndication, and they were running episodes in order, and then suddenly they decided, we're gonna do a bunch of fan countdowns of the best episodes. Oh good, now I can never get caught up. So yeah, I turned that off. The Sopranos did a season finale to the series and nothing happened. Fans were so mad. I've heard so many mixed opinions on that, Judd, about the Sopranos finale. It seems some people really love that and some people really hate that. In fact, it reminds me, oh boy, yeah, please. Oh, geez. I'm so sorry. Please don't blow me up. No, we're not blowing you up. We're not blowing you up. I do want to put something in there different. I was thinking of something earlier today and I completely forgot what audio clip I was going to use. So never mind. I need to write things down on the boomer pad more often. Andromeda was really bizarre later on. Yeah, a lot of the elements changed and the story sort of rebooted. Yeah, because I remember season 2 ended with a cliffhanger because following Star Trek. And season 3, I remember it picked up and it was like they tied it up, but they abandoned the whole story arc they had started. It was like they tied it up. It's like they ended the story with a different story. Whatever. Me with Naruto. Oh, did that happen? I'm calling it the boomer pad from now on. Yeah, that's why I call my notepad. I can't even take credit for that. I got that from another streamer. And ever since she said it, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I'm taking that. It was, God, who was it? Sawa Grape? Sawa Sama? I was watching her at one point and she mentioned writing things down on her boomer pad. And it was just like, you know, I do this, so I might as well call it that. Yeah. All of my best ideas are stolen. No, but that reminded me. Okay, we'll get into the New Year's stuff soon. I promise. That reminded me with The Sopranos, though. There is a sci-fi series out of England that I love, and I mean I love. It is a series that only lasted 32 episodes, 6 miniseries, or 36 episodes, somewhere in there, 30-something. 6 miniseries. So it was the same sort of setup as Doctor Who, a classic Doctor Who. It's called Sapphire and Steel. And it's really worth... I can't recommend the show enough. The DVDs in the USA are horrible of it. In fact, I had to import a UK copy just even though I can only play it off my PC because I don't have a region-free player. But Sapphire and Steel, I love Doctor Who. Yeah, I love classic the newer Doctor Who I've lost my taste for, and it wasn't even like the Jodie Whittaker. It started happening before Jodie Whittaker, so anytime anyone ever says, "How you just hated Jodie Whittaker?" No, it started before that. Yeah, I love classic Doctor Who. I can't wait until we get the next Blu-ray set of Tom Baker that's on the way, I think in like another month. What do we get? All my best ideas are stolen. Absolutely. 100%. I picked up a meme of a kitten watching a melting ice cube, and we are going to do a melting ice cube stream. Turn around. I got, what was this? I got to watch Naruto through fan subs. When it was running in Japan. Nice. The filler seasons almost killed it. Filler seasons are, yeah, that could be a real... I can't get into, which is sad because some recent episodes look good, like they did with the old-timey cartoon. Yeah, it's just, For me, I'll tell you where it all started for me. And I've said this ad nauseum before. I liked Peter Capaldi's Doctor. Okay? I'm not saying he was my favorite. I'm just saying I really liked him. I thought his first season was good. It wasn't as good as the Matt Smith before. I thought his second season was good, but then it just all collapsed at once. For me, it started with, there was a Christmas or a New Year's special called The Return of Dr. Mysterio, which was just painfully bad, and in my opinion. And then you've got Capaldi's third season. Capaldi's third season, there's just no way to sugarcoat it. The whole season... The whole story arc, it wasn't even about the Doctor. It was almost like he was an extra in his own show. The whole season was just to build up and bring full circle a lesbian love story between his companion character and some alien girl who disappeared into a hole and became one with the stars or something. That was the whole season. At the beginning, at the first episode, it was, I read it from the start. I said, you know what? This is what they're doing. When we get to the final episode, they're going to bring it back. She's going to have been somehow behind all these different things that have helped them out throughout the season, and they're going to fall in love. That's what this is all about. And that's exactly what it was. Don't get me started. Oh, what I missed? Oh, Bleach. Oh boy. My God, the fillers. Yeah, I hated New Doctor Who within 2 episodes of it beginning again. Are you talking about with the Christopher Eccleston ear trumpet, or are you talking about further along, like with like since Disney's taken it over, and I guess they're now tossing it back to BBC? If you're talking about the Eccleston, it took me a while. It took me a few episodes to warm to it. I liked him. It was just hard to get used. To me, it was hard to get used to the different format. I was used to the giant mini series serial format. So it was kind of hard to get used to it being more episodic, even if it had an overall story arc. It was hard to get used to. The fillers, yeah. Bleach is even worse, so don't get me started on that. Oh, Eccleston. Okay. Honestly, Ear Trumpet, I'm glad I kept watching the Eccleston episodes. Because at first I wasn't sold. I'm glad I kept watching. I'm just sad that it kind of fell off the mark. And I know someone out there saying, by the way, with the Peter Capaldi, I know there's someone probably watching this who's saying, oh yeah, are you just saying that because it was a lesbian love story? No, I don't care if it was, I don't care what, if it was straight or hetero, whatever you want to call it. I just didn't understand why the whole story arc had to be about his companion finding love. I did not get that. And plus, you couple that with the writing was terrible. There was like one good episode in that series. One episode that really, I'm not going to say one good, but one episode that resonated with me. One episode that I really thought was, wow, this is peak. But then it was an episode that even when they followed up on it, they kind of killed it. And that had to do with everyone being in a simulation where aliens were like trying to find ways to destroy humanity and were running a simulation, and the doctor in the simulation discovered it was a simulation and got a message out to the real doctor. What do we got? Karen, I got something better, One Piece. Yeah, I've heard about the filler. I hate to change. I saw no reason to like it. I get it. I hate change. I saw no reason to. Honestly, Ear Trumpet, that's why it took me so long to watch it to begin with. Because as a teeny tiny Madamus, I had already, watched a lot of the classic Doctor Who. So, and I was already, even at a super young age, I was already jaded to reboots. And part of that was because of things like Enterprise. Because I hated Enterprise. I've said that a lot. I hated Enterprise. And I've grown even to dislike The Next Generation, which is amazing because everyone likes The Next Generation. I still like it, but I mean, it doesn't, to me, it's just not, it doesn't hit on all cylinders the way I used to think. I'm glad I stopped watching. I get it. I get it. The new Doctor Who was great when it was first on, but I think it feels a little dated now. The classic series stories feel more timeless. Yeah, most of them. I agree, Flood City. There is a point with the, I do think there are sweet spots in the original Doctor Who. Especially, I think your sweet spots are really the John Pertwee seasons and the Tom Baker seasons. The earlier seasons, they are aimed more at kids and they feel it. And they feel a bit slow, I think. And the later seasons, you get the whole diminishing returns thing. It's nothing against the people who played the Doctor. In fact, I think Colin Baker, the Sixth Doctor, is one of the most underrated Doctors there is. What I miss? Okay. OMG, Judd, you win. Yeah, with One Piece. Yeah, yep. Why are poll questions game mechanics from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it was, what do you say? Yes or no? Oh, welcome in. I hope you are having a good New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to you and anyone else who's currently lurking. Oh, but Sapphire and Steel. Anyone who's a fan of classic Doctor Who, take my advice. If you get the time, watch Sapphire and Steel. I genuinely think you will be sold from the first episode. That said, when you get to the finale, your jaw is going to hit the floor, because the finale of that show feels, I thought, when I saw the show, I thought the finale was a cliffhanger. I thought it was a cliffhanger and they never finished it. Going back to cliffhangers, I thought the finale of Sapphire and Steel, Assignment 6 or The Trap, whatever title you want to give it, it felt like it was a cliffhanger, and it wasn't. It turned out this is the way the creator wanted the show to end. And there was even an alternate ending that was meant to wrap it, that I guess they wrote and maybe even shot, that was supposed to wrap it up. No more cliffhangers. Oh, this is... Honestly, Kat, honestly, when I was young, when I first saw it, which I wasn't even that young. This was probably like 10 years ago I first saw it. When I first saw it, I was angry. And now I look at it and I look at it as brilliant. I think it is one of the most brilliant endings. I mean, even though I typically hate screw job endings, I think it's a brilliant ending. And it's one that I look at and I feel like, could they have ended it anyway within? Is there any other way they could have ended this thing that would have had the same impact? No. And it's interesting too, because in the years since, I'll read chat in a moment, in the years since, they've done some audio, I think Big Fish Audio or Big Finish Audio. They've done some audio, like audiobooks, audio stories of Sapphire and Steel, not with the original cast, sadly. And they don't really explain the finale of the series. They kind of just pick up, and at one point, they like mention, there's like one mention of what happened, and they just brush it off, but that was a long time ago. It's something like that. That because the audio stories were made like 30 years later. And it's one of those things where I kind of respect that. I kind of respect it. What did I miss? Okay. Poll question. And naturally, I was a Tom Baker fan first. John Pertwee has grown on me. Yeah, over the years, and he's my second favorite doctor. Ditto. And I really like Patrick Troughton, too. Troughton, to me, he just wasn't served as well by his stories. Plus, Patrick Troughton, I don't know if we talked about this on another stream. I think it was when we had Lawnmower Girl on. Patrick Troughton didn't want to leave Doctor Who. He wanted to keep playing it, but apparently his wife wanted him to get out of TV and get back into film, because he had been a character actor in film and in a lot of different movies, in some Hammer films too. And so, happy wife, happy life. He gave up the Doctor and went back to doing smaller parts in film. And I want to say, based on the fact that apparently he was a regular at sci-fi conventions, bigly. I think it's something he regretted, but what can you do? The old me will disagree with you. No worries. But now I like the original Star Trek now. Yeah. I mean, and that's fine. And all of this stuff depends on what you grew up with. I feel I was lucky with Star Trek. In my opinion, I was lucky because I was introduced to it, I've said before, with the original 6 movies, not with the series. No, you need to watch these episodes first. I was thrown straight in with the movies, and I never had a problem. And I don't think I would love Star Trek the same way I do if I had watched it another way. I think it would be different for me. Having a good New Year's Eve. Thank you. I just realized I forgot to put my phone back on Wi-Fi. Be right back. No worries. 3 minutes ago. Happy New Year, Guy Kagami. Welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve. Hope you are having a fantastic New Year's Eve as well. Oh, man. I'll take a drink in a moment. Did you ever watch Blake 7? I have not. I've heard of it. And I know it's getting Blu-rays lately. I've never seen it. Season 4 wasn't even supposed to be made. Basically, every episode has the cast lose in. Oh, wow. Has the cast lose in some way end the last episode, finish it. Don't want to give spoilers. No worries. I might watch Blake 7 one day. I've heard of it. Welcome back. I grew up with TOS and the movies starting around 5 years old. Nice. Yeah, I was young. I saw Star Trek the Motion Picture when I was in it wasn't kindergarten. I think it was first grade. And even then, I didn't understand a lot of it. I know my brain didn't really grasp all of it, but I loved it. It just felt so big. Just resting. Gotcha. Enjoy your rest. And yes, hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Yowzers. Yeah, this is a yap stream. For those of you who thought we'd be looking back at other years, I don't know if that's happening. We will, honestly. We'll look back at them. Just let me hit a couple other subjects beforehand. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Moo. Welcome in. By the way, y'all need to follow Moo as well. She has a YouTube channel, even though I know you haven't been streaming lately. You'd mentioned the microphone issues. Amazing artist too. She did, with the exception of like 3 of them, she did all of these fantastic emotes you see. So thank you again, Moo. What'd I miss? I've no drink, only chocolate. Nice. Honestly, I don't have any alcohol. A lot of you know I don't drink anymore. I used to. In fact, man, past me right now would be nursing some scotch, because I was a scotch guy. Scotch. I was a cheap scotch guy, and it wasn't even like no mix. Okay, no soda, no scotch and soda, no on the rocks. It was just neat. It was scotch neat. I was one of those. I never got drunk though, really. But I just wasn't a big, but it was one of those things where as time passed, it's like, it was one of those, was it good at least? I used to love it. It was cheap, but it was good. And I don't know, I loved the taste of scotch. I still do. But it's one of those things I look back and what makes me hate it is you can only drink so much before you start getting inebriated. And I didn't like getting inebriated. Yeah, I know. And well, the thing is, I hate getting buzzed and I hate getting drunk. I like, it's like any drink. I like the taste of it. And I felt like I can't really enjoy it because I can only enjoy it in such small amounts. That's number one. And number two is the price. Even when it's cheap scotch, you know, booze can be pricey. So that was a big reason. That and I've also said the story, I stopped drinking when I left my previous career, and that is true. When I got out of my previous career, here, I'll finish reading a chat in a moment. When I got out of my previous career made me feel like I needed to drink. No lie. And I wasn't the only person. I know a person who used to be a chain smoker, and the moment he got away from it, he stopped cold turkey same day, which is incredible to me, because nicotine, what's nicotine? But yeah, it was the same with me. I didn't have the urge really to, like, I didn't feel like I needed to drink anymore once I got out of there. So I think I had scotch one more time, and then that was it. That was the end. Okay, let me back this up because there's big stuff. Hey Moo, how are you doing? Moo, was it good at least? Yeah. No, I know. It sounds awful. It doesn't it? Because scotch is what is it? What? It's like 80 proof, so yeah. I will follow Moo. Follow Moo wherever she may go. There isn't an ocean too deep. A mountain so high it will keep me away. Forget it, Sister Act movie reference. Yeah, no worries. I don't even remember the Sister Acts. I don't remember them at all. I know I saw them. I know Jennifer Love Hewitt was in the second one, because that's what you're supposed to know, right? Something popped up in my recommend list that may actually make AI water and RAM usage worth it. Search for Star Trek music video, Carbon Disco. It's the Star Trek the Motion picture as a disco musical. I'll look that up later. I can't show it on stream because I know I'll get bonked, but I will look that up. Carbon Disco. Here, I'll write it down. Where's my pen for the boomer pad? Man, oh, all right next to Edith Finch, which we looked up the other night. The game Edith Finch. Carbon Disco. That, and man, I got all my boomer. I need a new boomer pad. I should have asked for more notepads for Christmas. Oh, there's the VTuber singles ad. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, we're gonna put that together in 2026. Are you looking for hot single VTubers in your area? I think it's gonna be a blast. I feel like I'm too old for now. Yeah. I had a glass of Prosecco today and was vibrating. I don't know. Now, what is Prosecco? That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Later, had a very bad headache. Oof. Oh, no, there's no good outcome of alcohol. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? It's a shame. No, I understand, because I used to... There was another there was something else I used to drink that I used to, because I loved the taste of it, but I hated that it had alcohol. It was some Dutch liqueur or something called advocaat. And this is going to sound disgusting. It was an egg-based liquor. Hear me out. You mix it with orange soda, and it was like drinking a dreamsicle. It tasted like a dreamsicle, a popsicle, orange and vanilla. But then again, you think, well, I could have just made an orange float, you know, just vanilla ice cream and orange soda. It probably would have accomplished the same thing. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't drink, but I have a mean glass of lemonade. Nice. We love lemonade. I got my seltzers here. Seltzer always sounds alcoholic, even though it's not. Just the carbonated water. I got my raspberry nectarine, which I guess it tastes like it. And I got a ready to be opened a peach pear, which I guess they never really taste like what they say. It's the trick of taste. You can smell it and then you drink. Citrus for the win, indeed. Prosecco is fizzy wine. Ooh, it tastes lovely, but man, is it strong? Is it? Okay. Well, I love advocaat. Okay, so someone else has heard of it. Good. If you put it with fizzy lemonade, like Sprite, etc., it's called a snowball. So yummy. Nice. Yeah, it was one of those things. So, boy, my booze story. I talked about this, I think, last night. Where I used to live, I was like 5 minutes away from an alcohol. It was like a discount alcohol warehouse store. It was a warehouse store, sort of smaller than, but similar to, let's say, a Costco. And it was just booze, and it was just discount booze. And this is the worst thing that you can, you know, have within, I'm not going to say walking distance, but real quick driving distance of a person who, of a person who is just out of college and starting a career. According to Google, Prosecco is a light, fruity Italian sparkling wine made from Glera grapes, known for notes of apple, pear, and citrus, with a refreshing acidity. That does sound delicious. Yeah, that was, seriously, it was one of those things. I'd be going into work and people would be talking about, you know, going and getting something to drink, and it'd be like, hey, why don't we, you know, there's a warehouse right near where I live. We can just go in there. You can just get some stuff cheap. I was awful. I was such an enabler. Oh my gosh, 2026 is going to be our year. Welcome in, Twin Opinion. Welcome in. I certainly hope it is. I think I got a good feeling, but I thought 2025 was okay, generally speaking, too. Yeah, I say I'm such an enabler. I'm going to tell you, one of my favorite stories, it's one of the worst stories ever, but I did work with someone who did do a lot of the drinking. And I think he eventually, he left for a much bigger career, but he did a lot of the drinking. And I remember there was a situation, there was an instance once where people, we'll just call him, I'm just gonna pick a name out of the air. We'll call him Todd. His name isn't Todd. I just remember there was a thing where because, well, you know, I used to work in TV. One of the sports guys comes in, and it's during the lunch break, and just, hey, you know, Todd's out in his car drinking Kahlua. Yep. On the job, folks. Oh, it's a good thing I'm not in that career anymore. It's just, it's funny to me. Okay, so what else were we going to mention? Oh, chat, I did want to mention something. Something from this morning that, something from this, morning, which really, I love mad stories. We need what's this? Oh dear. We need a 40-hour podcast or a book of just the tea spilling. I'm always so afraid. I honestly, Kat, there was a stream and I didn't even back it up. I wish I would have backed it up first, but I needed to get it out of there. There was a stream I had to cut out like a 30-minute segment of because I did start talking about a whole IRL relationship, and I realized after the fact that even if it wasn't something, even if no one knows I'm a VTuber, I still just don't want this being out there. So yeah, I need to work on there. Judd asked about resolutions in 2026. My resolution for 2026 is I want to keep spilling the tea, but I got to be a little careful about some of it. I got to know when to say when on certain things. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. I know. You know what? Honestly, Kat, I'll fill you in on it at some point. I'll fill you in. If I can find a way to write it in a pithy 4-sentence DM that won't bore you to tears, I will do so. He's not getting drunk on the job. He's just drinking coffee. Yeah, Kahlua, exactly. Seriously, the place I used to work, there was a period apparently where, before I started working there, where people would go up into the loft on their lunch and dinner breaks, and they'd be passing joints around. They'd be smoking weed beforehand. TV news, folks. Yeah, just once again, you want another reason not to trust anything you see on the news? Just put that one in your bucket. Just put that one in your bucket. Valid though. Yeah. What stream? What ethical tea spit? Yeah, pretty much ethical. Yes, indeed. He drip feeds his tea. He's holding out on us. What stream was that? I honestly don't remember, Guy. I genuinely don't remember. I'd have to go through my chapter stops, but there's one of them where it mentions a giant edit. Because there is one of them where, yeah, it loses like an hour. 30 minutes to an hour. But it was a carefully spilling tea. Indeed, just a few droplets. Yeah, do it. I'm ready. Okay, on the job. On the job, Cat. On the job. Managers and all. On the job. And then they started, doing the drug testing, and that all went away. And when they started the drug testing too, apparently you had a bunch of people. In fact, you even had some people when I was there, when they'd get called for a random drug test. I never did. Full disclosure, I have never smoked weed in my life. Like I said, I used to drink some. I did not drink on the job, but I did drink after. And I've only had probably like 2 cigarettes in my life. Yeah, it was 2. Why do I say probably? It was 2. Menthol, too. Why do I say it like that? Like that's a point of pride. That's not a point of pride. I've only had 2 cigarettes in my life. Whatever. That's not the point. There were people when I was working in this place that they'd get called for a drug test, and they'd have to put in their notice right then and there, because it was a case of, well, I can't go for the drug test because I'm gonna get. So they knew the drug tests were happening, and they couldn't help themselves. My God, where's the loft? So I know where to stay away from. Yo, this loft, the loft in this place was literally right above the actual, like, sets. It was like right in the back and above the, like, your main news desks. Right there. You could have had someone down there giving the weather while people are lighting up stairs. I shouldn't be spilling this tea either. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. Drinks on the job. Yeah, I'll have to take another hydration break too. That's true. Yeah, no wonder he hydrates so often. He's dehydrated from all his precious hydration. I don't drink anymore, thank goodness. Perhaps you need a visit to Tea with TB. Hey, I would love to be anytime. You know this, Kat. Anytime you want me on, all you have to do is give the word. You know that, since you have so much of it, of course. It was in the past. Yeah, definitely. That's great. Yeah. Was there anything else? Oh, well, there was a time I almost killed someone's fiance. That comes off great. New tea episode with Matt. I should say, okay. So we weren't supposed to be changing like back, because I worked a number. You can't just drop that and not explain way back. Hold on one time. Welcome in, Jennifer. Welcome in. Perfect timing. Hope you are having a wonderful New Year's Eve. We'll get to the actual recap of the New Year. I don't even know what year this is. Let me say, so we weren't, I worked several different positions. Okay, I did stuff on studio floor. I moved up to the actual like production room running audio, and eventually I was a newscast producer. I ended my career as a newscast producer, and I'm not gonna lie and say I've never looked back, because I have looked back, but I don't regret it. Okay, all that out of the gate. I've said it before. The timing I have, indeed. So when I almost killed someone's fiance, and seriously, I mean this right now, it's one of those things I can laugh about, but when I say I got down on my knees when I got home and thanked God that nothing happened, I 100% mean it. I was changing a studio light, and someone's fiance was sitting at a computer beneath, because they used to like combine they did like this working newsroom thing, so the newsroom had to be lit. I was changing a light at night. Everything was over for the day. And someone was sitting beneath me, and we're not supposed to do that. I was supposed to ask them to move, but you know, the fact was I was Superman. I knew I could do it real quick. I'd done it 1,000 times. I'd done it 1,000 times. What did I have to worry about? 20 to 30 seconds after she stood up and walked away, I dropped, not the whole light, but the like outer, I forget what they're called, the outer shades, like the outer light filters, the big metal flaps fell down and landed right on the monitor and the keyboard where she was. If she had still been sitting there, I probably would have, it probably would have taken off taken off some fingers, broken her hands. It might have sliced them off completely. That is one of those cases where, not trying to bring down the mood. That is one of those cases where I have to say, God was looking out for me. God was looking out for me, because Madamus probably would have, not only would he have lost his job in a horrible way, not only would a person have been horribly injured, it's one of those things where I could have wound up, being sued, maybe even some sort of negligence, some sort of criminal negligence type charges. I don't know. It's one of those things that I have, it's one of those moments where didn't have to question my faith. That was one of those moments where it's like, well, okay, I can put this up to random chance, or I can put it up to someone was looking out for me, and I have no, in my mind, I have no doubt that someone was looking out for me, because the timing was too perfect. No worries, Jennifer. Hello to Pup. Yeah, welcome in, Jennifer. Welcome in. Karen, oops, sorry, I'm holding the pup. Oh, no worries. Oh, you've got the pup. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Sorry, I love puppies. Nice. Man, it's growing up so fast, I can imagine. I shouldn't have done that. That was weird. That was weird, wasn't it? We'll take that out and edit. Okay. Oh, last thing I want to mention before we get into the New Year review chat. Last thing I wanted to mention before we get into the New Year review. Do y'all see how this is someone clip that? I do need to download this whole one. I didn't start recording it because I was so afraid my PC after that memory leak earlier was going to make a YouTube short. Maybe I need to make some shorts from, I saved a few clips from last night's stream. I need to go through those. But I had the replay buffer on. I don't have it on tonight, darn. What was I saying? Oh, unfortunately, 2026 is gaming-wise kind of starting off on a bad note. I mean, besides, I'm sure Grand Theft Auto is going to be delayed until 2036. But leaving that aside, leaving aside that y'all are still going to be waiting another 11 years for GTA 6. I'm right. You know I'm right. Maybe not 11 years, but you know. So I see an article come out. Yeah. Either that, well, one or two things are going to happen, Kat. Okay, before we go, and I've said this ad nauseum before too. Elder Scrolls 6 win. Probably before GTA. Oh, my signal's dropping. Okay, there it's back. Yeah, YouTube's being wonky tonight because so many New Year's streams. GTA 6 is going to A, be delayed more, I believe, and B, I think it's going to disappoint a lot of people. Lurk, enjoy your Lurk, Jennifer. I think Mega Man 2027. We do have that new Mega Man on the way. I'm interested in that. I think GTA 6 is going to be a huge disappointment because it's the expectations are too high. I've said this before. The expectations for it are so high that, you know, how can you... It's not going to meet them. It's going to disappoint, and people are going to look at that $99 price tag they're talking about or more. And I just think it's going to wind up being, it's going to sell a ton. Honestly, yeah, it's going to sell a ton. It's going to sell well. There's no question it's going to make its money hand over fist, but I don't think it's going to make as much money as it could have. And it is going to be, I think it's going to be one of those situations where everyone's going back to GTA 5, GTA San Andreas, and everything else like they're already doing. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection in March. Nice. That's good for 2026. One bad thing for 2026 is the new James Bond game. So there's a new Bond game coming out, like a prequel, because I don't know why Hollywood and the game industry think we need prequels, but they're doing a Bond game. The new what? Yeah, it's called 007 First Light. But here is where it all falls off the rails, Kat. Here's where it all falls off the rails. They've already announced that it is going to be a more modernized James Bond and not reflect the attitudes of classic James Bond. They basically have already pulled out the modern audience's meme. They've already pulled out the modern audience's meme. So we're going to get the we're going to get milquetoast James Bond. Bond game looks interesting. Yeah, I mean, I was on the fence before, but I fell off the fence today, guy. Once I read that, once they basically were yeah, it's gonna be more of the last of the Daniel Craig era in game form. So there you go. If you are a big fan of No Time to Die, I'm sure you will like this game. I did not, but yeah, the whole deal about the classic attitudes of James Bond, because that's one thing that always annoyed. Because there needs to exist a worse prequel than the starting sequence in GoldenEye. GoldenEye's starting sequence was weird, and I like GoldenEye. Okay. Pierce Brosnan movies they're weird for me. I think it's because I was a big fan. Oh, the movie. Yeah, the movie, not the game. Yeah, it was an odd opening, and it was a flashback. You're right. I like the Brosnan ones. I like Brosnan. I guess that's a better way to put it. I like Brosnan as Bond. The movies, I thought the strongest of the Brosnan movies was the second one. I thought Tomorrow Never Dies was the strongest one. Okay, I'm getting off the rails. But yeah, it's going to be a modern audience's, a Dustborn type James Bond game. So what can you do? It's unfortunate. But I mentioned No Time to Die because I remember the director of No Time to Die came out and talked about how he wasn't a fan of the original James Bond because of all the because he was, you know, such a graper of women or something like that. That basically you had the director of No Time to Die come out and say he wasn't a fan of Bond because Bond's a grapist. Great. That's really who should be directing a Bond movie. And when you think about the last Bond movie, for them to like wrap up a section of the franchise, a good idea. Great job, Chief. Took Brosnan long enough, but he did. Oh, yeah, that's true. He did eventually learn how to sing and not sound like nails on a chalkboard. I like Mamma Mia. I like Mamma Mia. I didn't like Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again. That was rough. Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again was rough. If that movie came out in 2025, I would say that I would say 2025 was a bad year. Was Tomorrow Never Dies Again? It was okay. I thought it was good. Judd. I thought it was the better one, the best. For me, it was the best of the Brosnan ones. What is it with people who don't like originals remaking things nowadays? I know, Moo. It doesn't make sense. You get people assigned to Doctor Who. You'll get people who they don't like the original. In fact, that was something we were talking about. We did a yapping stream a few weeks ago. We had someone on, Lawnmower Girl, and we were talking about, there's a Doctor Who Christmas special, and I hate it. There's a Doctor Who Christmas special called Twice Upon a Time, and it features Peter Capaldi's Doctor, which is Doctor number 13, and the original Doctor, a different actor playing him, but the first Doctor. And the whole time, they're just it's like the whole Christmas special is just a crap on the original Doctor. So it's painting him as misogynist and sexist and probably racist too. I don't even remember all of it. And now was he kind of to a point? Yeah, because of the time period it was written in. He was a curmudgeonly old man. He was the equivalent of a man of the old man in the nursing home, you know, talking down to the nurses. Okay, fine. But the way they portrayed it, it was just such a slap in the face to the classic Doctor Who. It was clear that they just hated the original Doctor, so they wanted to do a Christmas special to attack him for it. And I know a lot of people don't feel as strongly about it as I do. That's cool. And I know a lot of people here liked it. A lot of people said they liked that special, and that's cool. No offense to you. It just, for me, it hit notes not great. Oh yeah, you noticed them, Jennifer. Yep, the LED ladies, they sanitize it. Yeah, you basically had the new Doctor, like trying to make excuse, because the whole thing of Doctor Who, and I'll come back to the, oh wait, hold on. I walk away my room and all I could hear is, I like Mamma Mia. Me too, bestie. I love Mamma Mia. I think it's a great musical. Good movie, great musical. Yeah, well, they sanitized Bond, that's for sure. And Doctor Who, Doctor Who's an interesting series, because the way it goes is it's always the same character, but it's not. Just to explain the series for anyone who doesn't know it, whenever the character, the Doctor, dies, he regenerates into another life. He has all his memories, but his personality is different, and he's a different person. He looks different, he acts different. So yeah, this Christmas special had the 13th iteration of the Doctor, played by Peter Capaldi, like trying to make excuses for his first original self about, well, I was really young back then, and just trying to like excuse all this stuff about it. And it didn't need to be done. It didn't need to be done, because everyone knew that character was that character. It didn't need to, whatever. It's like the crap they try to pull with Star Trek too, where they're trying to for decades, they've been trying to kind of whitewash and remove Captain Kirk because, I don't know, too manly man. I don't get it. I don't get any of it. Okay, what did I miss? Okay, Mamma Mia. Yeah, I love Mamma Mia. The sequel. I love Mamma Mia. The sequel, Here We Go Again, I did not like. Really did not like. I could pick it apart. The dancing lady silhouettes in the back. Yes, we spared no expense. If we ever get to the other screen, we got another dancing person too. Yeah, I love finding free assets and then just like putting them up here for no reason. It sounds like corporate punishment. Yeah, and Power Trips, I don't like you. You messed up and you don't want to work on this project. So guess what? Yeah, sometimes it does. Well, yeah, that's like with, unless I'm wrong, I can't think of his name, actor turned director who directed the Thor Love and Thunder, didn't he say he like hated Marvel? Well, good. I'm glad you gave him this movie to break. I didn't see Thor: Love and Thunder. I saw like 15 minutes and I shut it off. It just wasn't my bag. Weird thing about Doctor Who, in multi-Doctor stories, the first Doctor is always seen as the wise, old man, but since he's the first one, he is actually the youngest and least experienced. It's funny how that works, especially when you look back at the old ones. Whenever they did crossovers in early Doctor Who, especially, I don't know if they did as much in Twice Upon a Time, but in early Doctor Who especially, even though technically he was the youngest, the grandpa curmudgeon doctor, he's always the one who, they always make sure he's the one who comes up with the answer in the end. And it's always something that was like the most simple thing of all. Maybe that's why. Because when you're younger and you think more, you're not overthinking as much. Assets, sure. That's what we'll call them. Yeah. Very happy with that. But yeah, so that was, so I saw that about the Bond game, and I hope that's not a sign for 2026 in gaming. I liked that movie, but I'm also 90% sure I slept through half of it. Which one? Here, Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again? Thor: Love and Thunder. Okay, I'm sorry. I've gone from topic to topic. I lose track myself. The Thor one. Yeah, so the thing with me and Marvel, I keep telling myself I'm going to, go back and catch up. And then I always convince myself not to. There have been so many Marvel movies I haven't watched, and I'm not even remotely excited about the Avengers Doomsday. I know a lot of people are excited about it. I look at Avengers Doomsday, and my first reaction is I see like reports that they're going to put Deadpool and Wolverine, and they're going to like put every single popular character in it again. And it's just like, oh, so Marvel's just, Disney's playing their greatest hits at this point because they don't have anything left. Recent movies haven't been the best in my opinion. Yeah. No, and see, that's the thing. I watched them up until a point, Moo, and then it gradually fell off for me. It was a gradual thing. I think the last two I went ahead and I watched were the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, Multiverse of Madness, which could have, I think it could have been good. The big problem with it was corporate interference, because it was a movie. The Deadpool one. Okay, yeah. Amending my statement. I don't think of Deadpool as Marvel. Is that weird? Yeah, it is. It is Marvel. I don't ever think of Deadpool as Marvel, because to me it's almost like it's almost like a spin-off. It feels like it's not, but it feels like it's a spin-off. It's one of those things you don't have to have in the continuity, but you can. And you can watch them on their own without having to deal with the rest of it. Because it's basically a parody of everything. I think that's the best one I've seen recently. I wasn't because Omegs and I have talked about this too. I wasn't the biggest fan of the third Deadpool. There was a lot of things I liked about it. It was one of those things where I liked a lot of things about it, but there were just a few marks that I felt it fell short on. But I enjoyed it overall. Overall, it's the best one I've seen recently. The only other ones I saw recently were, or before I stopped watching, were Multiverse of Madness, which it was directed by Sam Raimi, but I feel like it's in name only. There are some scenes you can tell Raimi directed them, and then there's other where you can just tell Disney was telling him what to do. If Sam Raimi would have directed the whole thing and made the movie he wanted, I think it would have been, I don't know if it would have been good, but it would have been better. Disney knew to, oh dear. Nope. Whoops. I bumped the mic. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Dalen. Literally or figuratively? The other ones. Okay, the last, whatever the last Spider-Man movie was, not the animated ones, but the No Way Home. And that's another one. I know everyone loved it. I was sort of mixed. I liked things about it. but I didn't like, I liked again, it's the same thing. I liked a lot of things about it. It's one of those, I felt the sum of its parts were greater than the whole. And the third Guardians of the Galaxy I did not like. I still remember the trailers for Deadpool 3. Those were wild. I remember some of the teasers. I don't remember all the trailers. I'll have to go back and watch them sometime. But yeah, I didn't like the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 was like, that was really the linchpin for me. The animated Spider-Man movies were so good, it gives me a little hope. And see, I haven't seen those. I've heard that. So I have this weird thing about me, Moo. A lot of times, and I've talked about this before, a lot of times when I see a movie that is super popular, when there's a movie out there when people rave and rave and rave about how amazing it is, I like get afraid to watch it because I feel like I'm almost I feel like I know I'm not being, but I feel like I'm almost like halfway bullied into, okay, well, I have to, if I watch this, I'm gonna have to like it. If I don't like it, then there's clearly something wrong with me. And I also get the feeling always of, well, so many people like this movie, they don't need me to like it too. I know that's like the dumbest thought processes in the world. But I've always been that way for some reason. When something's like a big hit, I'm always like, am I sure I want to see this? Am I sure? But I do want to see those. You get it? Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. In fact, that reminds me of another work story. So, boy, I worked with someone who saw Star Wars, the original Star Wars, in the theaters in 1977. And I remember he didn't go see it. He was telling me the story that he did not go see Star Wars until like a month after it opened, because everyone was talking about because the fact that everyone was going crazy for Star Wars and the lines were so long and you know, everyone loved it. He was convinced that this means it's gonna suck. And it was, yeah, I get that. Now he eventually saw it and of course loved it. But yeah, I can see that. Everyone loving Blade Runner. Here I am watching Trancers. I do love Blade Runner though. What were we haven't even done what we were gonna do tonight. We haven't even done any of the stream stuff we were gonna do. Our year-end review has been just talking about anything. This has been, I mean, I got it right where we're reviewing everything but 2025, I guess. But yeah, I don't know about Avengers. This is peak. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let me go ahead and I'm going to take a hydration break, and then I am going to switch to the other screen, and that way we can at least try to pull up some stuff, some of whatever the top games were in 95. 9077 is a bit far. Yeah, no kidding. Holy Hannah. Holy Hannah, when you think about it. Wow. Yeah, Star Wars is nearing its 50th anniversary. So the question is, how will Disney ruin it for its 50th anniversary? Oh my gosh. Blade Runner was the inspiration for Mega Man X series. Yeah, I think you said that before, or I heard that somewhere before. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. My throat is rough. I gotta make sure my throat doesn't get too rough tonight, chat. I gotta keep my throat in at least somewhat good shape, because after all, we do have that other we do have the other stream coming up this week. Some of you heard about this, some of you maybe didn't, but just a reminder, on Friday, I gotta make sure my throat is, you know, stays strong, because on Friday we're doing the thing. Apologies in advance, you know, to society. So that being said, let's go ahead and head into the, let's go to the, well, yeah, we're scandalous. Yeah, I'm really happy with that thumbnail. It's one of my worst thumbnails, and I'm very happy about it. Oh dear, that caught Cat's attention. Oh no, I promise I'm say-so. Y'all are gonna find out just how say-so I am. Y'all are gonna find out how say-so and wholesome. You can do the smiling moon all you want. Y'all are gonna find out that it's like, wow, he really should be a monk. He should be a monk in the Himalayas, hidden from everyone. He's getting 100%. Oh God, that's good. I am so afraid. Now I am afraid. Because I saw some of the results on someone else's stream who did that, and it was just like, well, yeah. But well, the one thing I do promise right now, I will be 100% honest on it. I'm not gonna, try to make myself look better or worse or anything like that. You all have my guarantee that I will be 100% honest. Because if I'm not, what's the point? Dawn of the third day, 24 hours from me. Oh dear. I get it. Majora's Mask, right? Even though I've never played. I'm so why is everyone so excited for this? Oh my gosh. I mean, I say that, and yet I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I am not gonna lie to y'all. I look at that stream and I think immediately, if this one doesn't do numbers on YouTube, I hate to think that way, but that is the moment that, the content creator comes out. It hits and it's like, if this one doesn't, it's like every time when I do a short. So when I do shorts, it's like the ones that I don't put any effort into and don't think very highly of, they're the ones do really well. And then there will be a short that I actually like pour my heart into the editing, and it gets like, I don't know, like maybe 10% of the views. Thank you, YouTube. I don't understand, but thank you. But you know what I'm talking about, Kat. It doesn't make, there's no rhyme or reason to the thing. In fact, you know what? Someone else was talking about that just the other day too. I was talking to Briar Mayer. When she and I were talking, she was mentioning that she'll have one short which will do a certain number, and that when she was putting out a short every day, I guess one would hit really hot. Yeah, when she was doing the whole short a day challenge, I guess one would hit, then the next, I heard my name. Yeah, I was talking about shorts and what you mentioned about how you'd have one that would hit and then one would miss, and then one would hit and then one would miss. And it's so weird the way YouTube does. Just talk about the YouTube gonna YouTube. By the way, Briar, like Kat, is living in the future, so Happy New Year to you both, since you're already there. I'm just clinging to 2025, like, things you cling to. That made no sense. That was weird. Let me go ahead and head into the other screen thing. That way we can start looking up some of these other years. I do want to look up and see what the big movies were and games in 2015 and 2005 and 1995. I was going to do we might do 1985. I don't think we can do the do the games for 1985. Maybe we can, but I don't know what games there were. I mean, Atari? Oh, yippee, we are in the future. Time Lords, if you will. Everything's coming back to Doctor Who tonight. Seriously, though, once again, anyone here who's a fan of classic Doctor Who, just take my word on it. Sapphire and Steel, just watch the first if you're not sold with just the first miniseries, which honestly, the first time I saw it, it did scare me. It freaked me out because they're kind of almost like a Doctor Who horror story, some of it. Yeah, if you're not sold with it, you don't even need to continue, because you'll know pretty quick. If you say Briarmare 3 times in the dark in front of a mirror, she suddenly spawns, and both the summoner and Briar's lives are suddenly awkward. Oh my gosh. Door transition. Yeah, we got it. Oh, by the way, it doesn't show up as well as I would have liked. We do have another dancer, chat, but she's not showing up quite as well as I would have liked. I don't know if y'all could see her. Here, I'll make her more apparent for a second. Sapphire and Steel. Yes. Sapphire and Steel. Yeah, we got it. Well, it's New Year's. They're partying, Moo. They're just having... Why is Fortnite the only thing on... Oh. Okay, so I keep there's an answer. My God, that shows you love. Okay, good. Thank you, Kat. Then you know the finale. You know how the finale goes. Okay. Yeah. You know how it goes. What do we got here? Oh, you mean Wednesday? I see it's not Wednesday, but yeah. Okay, I've got an answer on Fortnite. So I did that as a collab with Omegs and Kimmy and Red were there. And it was a mods collab. I keep it on my desktop because I only play it. I don't really play things that are in the Epic Games Store. I don't know why I keep it there. You know, honestly, I don't know why. I don't know why I keep it up there. I guess because I didn't want to put it into my main launcher. So my main game, here's a, there's a reason, Moo. There is a reason. Hear me out. Playnite, Playnite, 100% free. I'm opening it right now. This is where I keep all my PC games that I have installed. It ties into Steam, it ties into GOG. You can replace, it's infinitely customizable. You can put in your own artwork or it'll draw them from different databases. This is how I keep my games organized instead of my desktop there. Plus, Moo, don't forget too, this is my gaming PC, not the streaming PC. I use a separate PC for my streaming. So yeah, like my apps and stuff, my Photoshop and everything, they're on the other one. Yeah, so yeah. But yeah, if anyone wants, I can't recommend this enough. Seriously, if you want a great organizer for your stuff, Playnite, 100% free. I swear by this thing. That makes sense. It was jarring. Yeah, I don't know why I don't put Fortnite in this. I don't know why I have. Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, I do have an explanation. The reason I never put Fortnite into my Playnite is because anytime I go to run it, the few times Moo that I've gone to, I almost said Moo, the few times Moo that I've gone to run Fortnite, just even to open it, I swear I have to wait like 2 hours for Epic Games Store to update. I don't know why Epic Games Store is so slow compared to Steam. Steam, I will download a 100 gigabytes in like, 20 minutes. But Fortnite, you might as well go grocery shopping. And when you get home, maybe you can open it up and see if there's anything you need to, check. If there are any free skins or anything. Yeah, so that's why. I keep it there along with my 86 box too. That's something we had to use for a game recently. I'll open it up. 86 box is one of these free. It's a free virtual machine. If anyone's looking for a good virtual machine, 86 box. I use it to run Windows 98. I don't know why I'm running this now, but I am. I don't have a compact, but it thinks I do. Oh man, I need to get out of this now, and I don't know how except to shut it down. I'm gonna have to shut down Windows 98 just to get... Oh, this was dumb. Why did I open this? Why did I open it? What is wrong with me? I just thought of something, was Iceman a good movie in 85? I think that's the name correct. I don't know Iceman. Oh. Well, there's that Windows sound. Let me shut this down once it finishes. I don't know why I did this. Yeah, I installed this just for one game, and it was an awful game. Shut down. Windows is shutting down. Okay. Don't know why I did that. Iceman. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Let me look up. Let me pull that up for, Iceman movie. Iceman movie. Oh. Well, there's something 1984. I have never seen this. I think I've heard of it. Is this the one about the caveman? The Neanderthal? Science fiction drama. After scientists bring him back to life, filmed in color, Running to DVD version 2004. I have never seen that. I've never seen it. Compact indeed. I don't have a compact, but it thinks it's a compact. Reminds me of Encino Man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. Okay. Okay, y'all are about to see my Twitter. We're gonna talk to Grok. We're gonna talk to Elon Musk's love child AI that he wants to look like a sexy anime girl. But we won't be talking to her in sexy anime girl mode because I think you have to pay extra for that. That just sounded weird. Oh, I got a bunch of notifications. What'd I get? What'd I get? Okay, Lucia beat me to it. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, exactly. Okay. Why am I doing that? Why am I checking notification? Why am I'm gonna dox myself. I'm gonna dox myself. Happy New Year's Eve, Grok. Can you tell me what the top movies of 2015 were? Let's go the top, there were probably a lot. Let's go the top 15 movies. Starts going through his DMs on stream. Well, I should. You know, I should, and the reason why is because you never get I never get notifications. I have to check them manually. half the time. I don't know what Elon's done to this thing, but I have to check them manually almost every time. Yeah. There might be something from Atari, because I got some damaged stuff from Atari, and they didn't reply to my emails yet. I mean, I just emailed them like a couple days ago. So I tagged them on Twitter with a picture of the torn up boxes I received. Thank you, Atari. Can we fix this? You know I love you, Atari. Check your banking on stream, too. Make sure your money is still there. You know, the only thing I really need to check is Oh, God, I told you all about Flood City, yeah. You reminded me, because it was some of the money you sent. So Throne, the money y'all sent for that the money I got from Throne recently, for the hard drive, I didn't have bank accounts. It sends it like to something called Mass Pay. Then from Mass Pay, you have to send it to either a bank or Venmo. I sent it to Venmo because I thought I could send it easily from Venmo to PayPal since they're the same company. Turns out you can't. So I'm going to have to at some point set Venmo up with a bank now to send it to my bank account. They don't make anything easy. They just don't want you spending any of it. I've already bought the hard drive it was supposed to be for, but yeah, I gotta figure out getting the money out of there. DMs of spicy VTuber pits. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're gonna do that ad. Are you looking for hot VTubers in your area? Ready to chat with you right now? I think it's a winner. I think it's a winner. I think it's a winner. You need a money laundering service. Pretty much. That's what it seems to be. You know, I've honestly... Did somebody say hot VTuber? Welcome back, Briar. She's been summoned. So we were talking last night because of all the and y'all are afraid it gave me chills. Open ASMR channel right now. Really? Oh my God. There's VTubers in my area. I'll tell you what it was. Okay, we talked about this last night. Last night, we were talking about all these ads that we keep getting on YouTube for hymns. If you know what hymns are, and for hers, if you know what hers are. And I keep getting ones for like the normal, well, I say the normal, but like the stuff you've been getting since, the 2000s of hot single Ukrainian women in your area and things like that or whatever. And I also get the ones for women over 50 looking to date. I'm not a boomer! But in any case, it just came, we started talking, and hymns, no, it's spelled H-I-M-S, and, are we gonna have to tell this story? Are we gonna have to tell the story about the AI slop ad again? We're gonna tell the AI slop ad again, story chat. Buckle up, and get ready to be disgusted. Okay, Y'all are going to be really, buckle up. For those of you who haven't heard it, oh boy, you're in for a treat. I wish I had it to show you, because then you'd be really in for a treat. But first things first, so it came up because of getting these ads that, someone should, especially if it was a corpo or a VTuber group, should really cut together an ad for all the VTubers in their group to advertise them as like, are you looking for hot VTubers in your area? Ready? Do something like that for all the ones under their banner. To me, that would just be, I'm sure someone's already done it, but I still think it's brilliant and it's not done enough. And so if no one's going to do it, I may be a group of one, but if no one's going to do it, I'm going to do it. Even if I'm a group of one, I don't care. We'll figure it out. Yo, Matt, welcome in, Rith. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Happy New Year, or New Year's Eve, whatever time zone you're in. We're still in the eve. Well, I'm still in the eve. Some people aren't, I guess. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, chat. The hymns ad. I don't want to get too distracted, because you need to hear this, and we're going to mute the music for it too. Yeah. In fact, we're going to change the music for it, because I want the music to set the mood, even though this isn't going to be like, this isn't going to be schmexy music too much, but it's the closest thing we're going to get. Okay. So one night on YouTube with the normal, Happy New Year from the Philippines. We already in the future. Nice, nice. Good luck in the future. Let me know if they get the flying cars working. Okay, so chat, the hymns ad. And I don't even know if this was a hymns ad. So for those of you who don't know Hims and Hers, they vary in products. Some of them are for like weight loss. Some of them for what are we doing for your for my New Year's Eve? We are, well, what we were going to be, the elevator movie. See, after talking about Hims threw me off. I know. I'm sorry. What we're doing, Rith, is, well, what we were going to be doing was looking back. We were going to do a year-end review of 2015, 2005, and 1995, because who needs to do 2025? But instead, we have gotten off topic for the whole thing. Yes, New York's Eve, my favorite. I don't know. I see NY and I immediately thought New York. New Year's, oops. Okay, the hymns. So for those of you who don't know what hymns is, they are, and hers, they're products for each gender. Some of them are weight loss products. Some of them are hair restoration and hair removal products. And some of them are, most of them, almost all of them are libido products. We'll just call it libido product. Does libido products work? I hope it works. That's what we're going with. So I get this AI slop ad one night. And once it popped up with skip, I pressed skip, which I regret. Let me preface this and say, I wish I would have found a way to pause it and to record it. I wish I would have recorded it, because I go into a VTuber's stream. I think actually it was my own stream. I was opening one of my own streams up to set chapter stops. Nice. What? The elevator music. Yeah, I know it is. The bossa nova isn't very bossa or nova. So I get this ad that pops up with some woman, and it's clearly AI because the mouth looks all weird. And she just immediately says, and I'm going to quote as much of this as I can, and my apologies to the younger viewers. Please let me know who you are if you are a minor, because we can go ahead and yeet you. But it pops up a woman saying, my husband was having problems getting going in the bedroom. But then one day I was taking a shower and my stepson walked in and he immediately got hard. And I knew just then what I had to do to save my marriage. Can I be heated? No, Jennifer, you're stuck. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yep. And that's the point when the skip button popped up. And I hit skip. It was they literally, the AI took a random corn plot But no, I didn't. I hit skip. They can't keep. Yep. Hello from the future. I'm speaking from 2026. I hope they got rid of that ad in 2026. Welcome in. Welcome back, Luciano. Hope you enjoyed your party or are still enjoying it. Happy New Year. I'm crying. Yeah. And like I said, I regret it so much. Yeah, I'm sorry, Moo. I skipped it. If I could go back in time, I would have found a way to get that thing recorded. I would have found a way to get it recorded because I would have wanted to, throw it. Number one, content. Number two, I would have liked to have had it to throw back in YouTube's face. I would have loved to have had it, an actual recording of it to throw back in YouTube's face. Or just to, post to Twitter about, hey, so this ad popped up tonight. Yeah, so, YouTube's putting the AI ads that are literally taking the corn plots and they were for my channel. So there you go. There you go. So to all the stepmoms watching, hi, I'm Madamus. Welcome to the back library. Nice things and having fun and whatnot. Good luck with the marriage. I hope your husband doesn't find out about you and the stepson. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Wow. What am I hearing? Yeah, I know, Briar. I don't know anymore. I know, but I don't know. What am I listening to? I don't know. Listen, man, you should have watched it through. What if it was the husband's idea? Moo, like I said, I wish I got a laundry list of regrets in my life, and I hate to admit not watching that ad is one of them. Oops, I bumped the mic. Yeah, not watching that ad is one of said regrets. I need to find a way to get rid of the Hims ads I'm getting. I blame my channel. It's probably because I mention them. Sounds like a peak drama plot. Yeah. Telenovela for the win. Holy Hannah. Oh my gosh. It sounds like a good reason. Yeah. You should just put the dialogue in Google and see if I'd rather not. I think if I put that dialogue in Google, Rith, I'm going to get a video, but I don't think it's going to be the right video. And I think it's going to be a video that if I show it on stream, this will be the official Madamus channel finale until I reopen on another service. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Let's change the music back. Yeah. Yep. So that happened. 2025. Oh, God. 2020. Oh, 2015 sucks. 2015 sucks right out of the gate. Okay, so we're looking up. These are the top movie. Let me zoom it in. Oops, wrong one. Okay, let me zoom in. Is it Alt Plus? No. Let me see. Come on, Control Plus. Is that it? There we go. Happy New Year. Welcome in, Vice. Welcome in. I hope 2026 please be better. Yeah, I think 2026 is going to be a good year. Really, 2025, at least for me personally, it wasn't awful. But yeah, there's a lot of yeah. But welcome in, everyone. Okay, so Minions, okay. Now, I've never seen Minions. I never saw Minions, and I never saw, I've only seen a little bit of Despicable Me. I've never seen it all the way through. Alex, welcome in, Evening Madamus. I have 3 hours left before 2026, so I'm still in the past. Well, half the planet is already in the future. Ditto, Alex. Welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Yeah, I'm still 2 hours away. So you've never watched Despicable Me? No, I haven't. There are a lot of DreamWorks movies I've mentioned. I mean, not mentioned. I haven't seen. Why did I say mention? There are a lot of DreamWorks movies I mentioned. English good. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind, y'all. Yeah, I don't know how I've never seen it. Fact that Minions grossed higher than Hunger Games is killing me. You've never said, yeah, Despicable Me, dyslexic. Hey, no worries. No worries, Catherine. I'm mixing up words myself right now, so yeah. And I love spell check too when it gives me things like Despickle Me. I'm actually, you know, there needs to be if there. Speaking of corn, if there ain't a corn parody called Despickle Me, there's something wrong with the world. I did check into the New Year's show while I'm trying to calm down the landlord's dog who's afraid of the fireworks going off directly above. Oh, that's sad. I hope the doggo's okay. Oh, yeah, that's one of the reasons I hate fireworks, because I hate, you know, the dogs getting upset. That's always sad. That's always sad. Oh my God, you Googled it? Oh, welcome in, Neko. Welcome in. Wow, you got perfect timing. We were actually just rehashing that one Hims ad again. But welcome in, Neko. Oh, wow, you are less than an hour from your start, and then less than 2 hours away from your big reveal tonight. By the way, chat, if and when you get bored with me, eventually we'll be raiding into Neko tonight. She is doing her 2D model debut. Her channel's been posted by Library Bot, I'm sure. I can't see it from here. She is moving from PNG to a full-on live 2D model, so congratulations again, Neko, and I can't wait to see it in action. At least Sing 1 and 2 are good. Okay, pretty sure people did make lewds, but that's a joke. Gotcha. Oh my God, wow, you Googled it. And the result, I'm really worried. The Hims ads have a YouTube channel page, and the ads are also searchable on YouTube for anyone interested. It might have not been an official Hims ad. It might have been one of those other products, just similar. That was the first thing that comes to mind. The only thing I still actively like about Sing is Johnny's rendition of I'm Still Standing. As for the doggo, they just kicked off the blanket I put on them and walked away to go get some food. Well, that's okay. I think they'll be all right. That's good. That's good. Anxiety, I can imagine. It's going to go well, Neko. It's going to go well. It's going to be a fun stream. Everything will be fine. Bot tagged her. Good. Good. You got this. Indeed you do. Indeed you do. It's going to be just fine. Make that 47, only 6, yeah, 60 until 3.0 to the world. Make that 47. Yep. Oh, I 100% no. It is the official So no worries there. No, I mean the ad I saw. I meant the, oh, you mean the ad? Is it there? Because the ad I saw, I didn't know if it was an official's him. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to look for that later. Oh, why am I looking for that? I'm going to screw up my whole algorithm. I returned with a twice-baked potato. To be frank, I feel for the dogs. Yep, I don't like the sound of fireworks either. No. Update, no Despickle corn. No Despickle Me corn, darn. I mean, good. Good darn. Darn good. Good darn. Well, there you go. If you're listening, I don't know, Corn Hub? I don't know, they don't make it themselves, do they? Well, we'll get to 1995 eventually. We'll get to 2015 even eventually. Holy Hannah. I really want to look up that page in my browser that I don't have tied to anything. Okay. Oh, darn, I felt the sadness. Okay. My gosh, oh! This is tempting me. I'm going to open the Firefox browser. Hims ads. Let me see if I can find that. YouTube. I just want to see. I want to see if it's in there. I want to see if it's in there. I want to see if I recognize it. Try searching. I'm not signed in. Sure. Hims ads. Okay, there it is. Hims commercial? No. Okay, no. Hims. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing this. I shouldn't do this. Oh god, that's okay. That's the I want to open the channel without opening the video, but I can't do that. Okay, for Hims. Videos. Okay. I gotta see. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna get myself so screwed. I'm gonna get myself so bonked. I'm just trying to fly through this. If you're searching, Google. I'm not in Google. Okay, you know what? No, we're closing this, and I will, I'm going to find that ad, though, at some point, chat. I'm going to prove this. I'm going to find the ad, and I'm going to do it off stream, and once I find it, we'll talk about it. Yes, bonk, indeed, bonk. We'll take that out and edit. What was the time code here? 10:15 about. Okay, there we go, 10:15. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. It was never there. It was never there. I want to see it. Best of luck. Why am I doing this? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Daylin, why did you have to tell me they had a YouTube page? And why did I have to listen? Let's pretend that never happened. Hydration again, because whatever, birds. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Why did I say birds? That was odd. You fell into his trap. You know what? It's New Year's. There, I'm going to pretend I was drinking, even though I wasn't. All right, so 2015 chat. Y'all. 2015. So your top grossing movies. Your top movies, or whatever they call top movies according to their, whatever. So Star Wars The Force Awakens was first. That's unfortunate, isn't it, chat? That is really, really unfortunate. Yeah, Moo. I know, Moo. Oh, yeah. Jurassic World came in second. Okay, and I wasn't a big... and Briar and I had a big... the girl in the chat... Oh! What the... Oh, the one on the side, the what are we talking about, the dancing? It's New Year's. She's dancing for New Year's. I'm not in charge of her. I'm not in charge of her. My sleeper code was activated. Ah, Jurassic Park. I'm not in charge. It's not Wednesday Addams, Daylin. It's okay. I tried to do fancy stuff for New Year's, Neko, and it hasn't quite worked. I think she's still Wednesday. She's not Wednesday. She's just there. She's hanging out. She's waiting for her coffee or something, and I don't know. She thinks that by doing that they'll serve her faster. I don't get it. I don't know. So Jurassic World came in second. And yeah, as Briar and I were talking about, yeah, the Jurassic World movies, I'm not really a fan. I wanted to love them. I wanted it to be, but yeah. So that was the second. Furious 7 was the third biggest movie, gross-wise. That surprises me. Because I've never really... Okay, here's another full disclosure, chat. I have never seen a Fast and or Furious movie. I do not understand how I have gone through life without seeing any of the Fast, Furious movies. I think I win by technicality. Today is Wednesday. She's in stream. She's with... Fair enough, Daylan. That's wild. Yeah, I know. Same here. Good. Okay, well, at least I'm not alone. At least Judd hasn't. Yeah, I've never seen any of them. I've seen bits and pieces, but I've never seen them. Hard to believe I only saw one of the movies on the screen right now. Really? Which one? That's nuts. Okay. Might be the only movie that I have seen that you haven't. Really? I wouldn't be so sure. There's a lot of stuff I haven't seen, Moo. Especially more recent. Star Wars? Oh, okay. All right. Avengers Age of Ultron, that was okay. That's before they went downhill. Yeah, I just haven't seen, and that's the thing too. My problem is now with the Furious movies, it's sort of like me with Pokemon. There's so much now, there's so many of them, plus there's like a spin-off movie or two. It feels so unapproachable. It feels so unapproachable to me. It shouldn't be. I mean, it's easier to watch than One Piece. Avengers: Age of Ultron, okay. Minions, okay, we talked about that. Spectre, and I wasn't a big fan of Spectre. I'm not a big fan of the I've said it before, we talked about it earlier. I'm not a fan of the Daniel Craig Bonds, like, at all. They don't check the boxes for me. Pierce Brosnan, I like him, but even his movies I wasn't that keen on. For me, the Bond series, I still say License to Kill, the second and last Dalton Bond is the best, is a good ending. Not perfect, but a good ending. Anything is easier to watch than One Piece. There is so much there. Man, that is One Piece and Naruto and so many of these big, long animes with all the filler episodes that we talked about earlier. They are a reminder to me as to why the animes, most of the ones I watch, wind up being like 1 or 2 seasons and that's it. And I mean, it's not by design. It winds up just being that way. But yeah. And I said it. Yeah, and the one, every Gundam, 50, yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, let me go down. Okay, Inside Out. So Minions beat Inside Out. That's interesting. Mission Impossible. Okay, I did like Rogue Nation, okay. Even though I'm torn on the Mission Impossible movies. I got a whole thing about that. One Piece just ended their first season after 26 years. Let me see what I miss here. And every gun, 50 Shades of Grey. Just realized that I'm the little orange dragon thing on screen. Oh, are you? There's an avatar random function, Kat, if you want to change. I don't know what avatar is what, so you kind of do just have to do random. But if you use the exclamation point avatar random, I think is what it is, you can find a different one if you want that. Let me see. In fact, what does it say in my chat? What the thing is? What are my commands? Like what you see. Have you heard? Tired of your stream avatar? Yeah. Exclamation point avatar space random. One Piece. Is a reminder that Detective Conan is still. Is it? Now, see, and I've never watched any Detective Conan. I've watched Lupin stuff, but never Detective Conan. I only mention that because I know they've done crossovers. Okay, too much. Let me go back up. When I watch a completed anime, I have a list of filler episodes to skip. Really? Okay. See, I don't do that just because I'm always afraid one of the filler ones is going to wind up being something I really like. Like so many people hate in Haruhi Suzumiya, The Endless Eight. And I am an outlier who actually enjoys The Endless Eight. It's random. Yeah, I'm sorry. And it made me orange. How'd they know? That's a good question, Kat. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't even know what it is. I think it's like a tiger. It might be is it a dragon or a tiger? Because there's some that are I'm going to see what it is. Hold on. Does it say? No? Okay, that was Briar. I grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, it's a tiger. Oh my gosh, Kat. Yeah. Wow. Huh. It's an orange tiger. So it got the cat and the orange. You just can't tell because, 8-bit. Legally distinct fan fiction for intellectual property right purposes. Shades of Twilight. True. Do you not have an extension set up? So the problem is, Neko, I have too many avatars. I loaded way too many in, so I had to do the avatar random thing. That was all I could figure out to do with it. So no, I don't. I'll have to look into that, though. I know I haven't set everything up with stream avatars. I know there's a lot of things I haven't set up with it. Did you ever hear of Sailor Moon? Oh, yes, Judd. Sailor Venus is my fave. Nice. I've been watching Detective Conan for 20 years. Nice. Nice to have stuck with it. What the heck? That's perfect. It is, isn't it? Did you buy the expansion DLC? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Let me look. Tangent Train. Let me look. Library. Stream avatars. DLC. No, I never did the extra upload. The extension limit. keep Avatar's server available to all streamed by free. No, I never bought the extension panel. You can increase the amount of data you can upload to the stream Avatar's extension. Okay. No, I wasn't sure with the extension if it would even be necessary for me. Because I don't know what all it does other than it said to add more avatars, but I didn't think I'd need... does the expansion... Is it worthwhile? Okay, according to Google... What, according to Google? What? Okay, according to Google. Oh, yeah, on the Twilight, yeah. Longest running... Oh, anime by episode count is Sazai-san, Slice of Life. I don't know it. A series about how a Japanese housewife and her family, which aired since 1969, holds the Guinness World Record as the longest running animated TV show with over 2,600 episodes or even 7,000 plus, depending on counting segments. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Hunger Games, The Martian. I don't remember The Martian. I really don't remember The Martian. 50 Shades of Grey, as Jennifer pointed out. Yeah. There you go. All you sussy people. I never saw it. The extension lets people pick their own avatars, so if you have too many, this would let you upload more and still let people pick. Okay, good to know, Neko. Maybe I'll go ahead and pick that up then. I might go ahead and not right now, obviously, but I might pick that up then. Good to know. I didn't know that. Okay, so it's time for Madamus to come clean about 50 Shades of Grey. I have never seen it. However, there was a time that I used to sell a lot more physical media on eBay. And so I would... Hear me out. Worst words ever. Worst way to... don't ever start a story that way because it always ends badly. So there was a time I need to get back into it because I've got so many boxes just full of crap. I used to pick up a lot of brand new like collector's editions of Blu-rays when they were super cheap and sit on them to resell. Not like a scalper, but just sit on them. I wouldn't hoard them all. I do have like a limited gift set edition of 50 Shades of Grey brand new on Blu-ray. And I think I've got the second one, a steelbook of it. I haven't opened them and I'm not going to. It's just there. To be honest, I hate 50 Shades, if only because I share my name with the main character. Gotcha. Oh dear. Yeah, that would be one of those things. Yeah. It's sad when movies ruin your name for you. Why'd you pick that one? Why'd you pick that name? You had a whole book of names. It also started, yes, as a Twilight fanfic, and that disturbed me. Yes, we heard that before. Someone mentioned that before. Daylin was mentioning that earlier too. Yeah, it started as Twilight. I never knew that. I never knew that until my chat informed me. For me, Twilight fanfiction was the deal breaker. Yeah, the moment they turn into sparkly vampires, that's enough. We can't, but vampires don't sparkle. Vampires do not sparkle. Okay, The Martian, I don't remember that all. The Cinderella live action, that was such an unnecessary movie. I didn't even hate the live action Cinderella. It was so unnecessary. Mine was finding out my mom was oh no. Oh, that's one of those ones there's some pieces of information you just never want to know about your parents. I'm gonna put that one on. Vampires are hot though. Fair enough. I can't even argue with that logic, Jennifer. I can't even argue with that because I think back to every single vampire movie I've ever watched that isn't Twilight, and be they male or female, 9 times out of 10, you're right. You're right. I look at all the Hammer movies. You're right. I mean, you had Christopher Lee as Dracula. I mean, should have been the sexiest man alive because Christopher Lee is Christopher Lee. Werewolves are better. You can't change my mind. Nice. We like them all. I like them all. Movie-wise, I enjoy them all. Movie-wise, I do enjoy them all. If Madamus were any more fabulous... Oh my gosh. Were any for fabulous, he would Vampire Sparkle and Rainbow. Dude. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Fussy. That was random. Don't know why I did that. Ant-Man, San Andreas. Okay, I did see San Andreas. Hotel Transylvania 2. I've never seen any of the Hotel Transylvanias either. I've never seen... There are a lot of the family films that I haven't seen. Was that the same year? Okay. 2015 was dominated by big franchises, but critically acclaimed standouts like Mad Max Fury Road and Spotlight also shone brightly that year. Okay. So, Mad Max Fury Road. Let's talk about trilogies again. I love the original. If y'all have never seen it, I love the original Mad Max trilogy. Always have. The Mad Mel Gibson ones. I love them. All right, I'm headed off to do final checks. Have fun. Hey, good luck, Neko. We'll see you shortly. You're going to do great. It's going to go wonderful. Congratulations again. Yeah, we'll see you later. Happy New Year again. Vampire. Let's see what this. Vampire Werewolf Hybrids. Wait, that's Vampire Diaries. Never mind. I never saw Vampire Diaries. I've heard of it. Oh, excuse me. I am familiar with it because there's a Goldfrapp song in Vampire Diaries, which isn't, it's only available on one of the soundtrack albums. You can't even buy the single of it. I think it's called We Radiate. I think it's We Radiate. I might be wrong. Goldfrapp mentioned. So, Mad Max Fury Road. A lot of people really loved Mad Max Fury Road, and I don't begrudge anyone for liking anything. Except maybe the Disney Star Wars movies. But or Indiana Jones. Though yeah. Okay, but Mad Max Fury Road. So I was a big fan of the Mad Max trilogy. Fury Road, I don't know. I loved Tom Hardy. I think he was a perfect pick. But I don't know. For me, the movie just didn't work. It felt to me like Mad Max, like the Max character. And I use this phrase so much with so many other things. It felt like he was an extra in his own movie. It felt like he was the supporting character, and it was more about the Charlize Theron Furiosa character. And then, of course, you get the spin-off movie, Furiosa, Mad Max Saga. I think it's Saga. I think that's right. A couple years ago. And I thought they were good. I thought Fury Road was good. But for me personally, I can't say it topped the original Mad Max trilogy. And it didn't feel like the original Mad Max trilogy. And the whole time I was kind of thinking how much I wish it would have been made when it was supposed to be made, because I remember reading that Mad Max Fury Road was originally, it was just going to be called Fury Road. And I guess it was originally written and planned to be released around, like, I don't know, 2002, 2001, 2002. So about, over 10 years beforehand. And it was supposed to star Mel Gibson again as an aged Max. But I don't remember if it was a bunch of overseas conflicts or what, but it was a case where it got canceled and delayed because they were not able to shoot overseas in the desert areas that they needed to use. That is what happened to it from what I remember. So, yeah, I liked the movie, but I would have liked to have seen the movie that was originally planned, because it's definitely was a different movie. I'm sure of that. I'm sure the script, it probably barely even resembles it other than the name, I would think. Wish I could find an old script for it and read through it. If I could find time to read through it. Funny you should say that. Mega Man X was an extra in his own series because of the side character Zero, who later got his own series. Yeah. True. They kind of, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Funny how that works. Okay. Let's see about games. What were the top console and PC games from 2015? There we go. Top console and PC games. Shifting to games. All right. Oh, good. It's reading Vice. That's just what I wanted to read, is Vice. I really trust their reviews. You know, it's amazing how, is it just me, or do things, once we get out of the normal, like, opening yap, it feels like everything kind of goes, like, more downhill with the stream? I'm not putting it down, but it does feel like less fun now. Now suddenly it feels like we're doing homework. Anyone getting the homework feel? My reviews. Oh, Vice. Got it. Okay, let's see. Highest rated console games, Metacritic, that's fine. Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain was number 1. Bloodborne, okay, I've never played that. Witcher 3 I'm familiar with. Super Mario Maker was 2015, okay. Ori and the Blind. Did I do top 10? Oh, I just did top. Okay. Ori and the Blind Forest. I've heard of that. Do I have that? Just a moment. Let me check my thing. Let me check. Ori. I don't think I do. Oh, there was... Pay no attention to the panty party. Why did I highlight that? No, I don't. Okay, but I remember when it was out. I do remember when it was out. Forza Motorsport 6. Arkham Knight. I've been told several times I should play the Arkham series. Maybe we'll do that. Fallout 4. Okay, Rocket League. Halo 5. Muscle Memory. I heard a rumor that Mel Gibson is directing another Lethal Weapon movie. I don't... you know, I remember Richard Donner was supposed to be doing it, and then, I mean, he passed away, so that couldn't happen. I've heard they're supposed to be doing one. I don't know if it's Mel Gibson directing or not, but yeah, I've heard they're doing another one. I don't know if that's a good idea. Can we stop with the reboots? And I wasn't the biggest fan of Lethal Weapon 4. I liked the first 3, but that was a diminishing returns thing. The fourth one just... Really, the fourth one, the more I look at it, it's one of those where after it was made, I wanted another. But then now I look back on it, and it feels like, you know, that was an appropriate end. That was an appropriate finale. Without, you know, let's kill everyone off type thing. Best-selling games. According to the Wikipedia, I guess. Call of Duty Black Ops 3 in 2015. Was that 2015? Wow. Madden 16, Fallout 4, okay. Battlefront. Oh, so the original... Was that the original? That was the remake of Battlefront, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the remake of Battlefront. Okay. Destiny, the Taken King expansion. Okay. So it wasn't Transformers the movie? Wasn't that 1986? That was 1986, right? Yeah. Well, this is 2015 at this point. I mean, the offing. Oh, the offing of the characters. Yeah, no. No. Highest rated PC games. See, I was hoping it would mix everything together. I didn't want them to be separated. Okay, well, whatever. Grand Theft Auto 3, Witcher 3, Undertale. Well, there we go. So Undertale was released in 2015. I didn't know that. I just finally got around to playing Undertale. Like last year. thought it was good. I hate being I hate being this way. I thought Undertale was really good and I really enjoyed it, but maybe because I didn't play it when it first came out, it didn't resonate quite as hard with me. I really enjoyed it a lot, but I didn't feel the same nostalgia everyone else did. So, and that's unfortunate. I do wish I would have played it when it first came out. Pillars of Eternity, Nuclear Throne, StarCraft 2, Ori and the Blind Forest again. Crypt of the Necro Dancer has been out that long? Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. Best-selling of 2015, Grand Theft Auto 5. Ark, I've heard of. Okay. Man, I feel so behind. I feel like such a boomer, chat. Chat, I feel so boomerish because I'm looking through a list of games that it's like, wow, I've heard of that. It's only 10 years old, but I've never played it. Yo, what is wrong with me? Seriously. Oh man, maybe this was a bad idea. It's weird that I've only played such older stuff and not newer. And even movies, it's weird. Let's take a look at 2010. Let's take a look at 2010. Maybe we'll pull up some trailers too if there's anything really worthwhile. What were the top 15 movies of 20... Oh no, it was 2005 that we were going to do, not 2010. 2005. What were the top 15 movies of 2005? Really feeling the old... Yeah, when I see games and it's like, oh, I've heard of that, I've never played it, even though it's 10 years old, I feel that way, yeah. And because most of the things I played, I mean, I've said it so many times, most of the things I played were retro always. So, yeah. But welcome back, Siren. I hope you had a good dinner. You missed all the unfortunate hymns conversations that we were having again, so that's good. You were spared. Well, welcome back. I hope you had a good New Year's dinner. I'm taking another hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. So 2015 was The Force Awakens. But 2005, we got Revenge of the Sith. Okay. It's interesting because I've really warmed up to the prequel trilogy. When I was super young, I wasn't a big fan of the prequel trilogy. I think maybe it's Disney helped me warm up. I feel like Disney helped me warm up to everything that I kind of was milquetoast on. Even Kingdom of the Crystal Skull with Indiana Jones, it's like I learned to accept it as an optional epilogue with a decent ending. I mean, spoiler alert, the wedding ending. But, yeah. Okay, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. That's the fifth. Is that the fourth or the fifth one? Is that the fourth or the fifth one? Originally edged out #1 until re-releases flipped. Oh, so Harry Potter was #1. Oh, that's interesting. It was #1 until they did some re-releasing during the same year. That's interesting. Okay. Was that the fourth or the fifth? Hey, Shy Siren, quick question. Did you successfully find the PC Switch friends of Mineral Town? Does Mineral Town really have any friends? That was a dumb joke. Okay, let me look that up. I gotta see which one it is. Is it year 4 or year 5? Okay, I think it's year 5. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm really wrong. Welcome back, Serapis. Welcome back. I hope you had a good New Year's dinner, you and Siren. Welcome back in. You missed the unfortunate topics earlier and me opening a page of something that I shouldn't have. Welcome back. Harry Potter, which one is it? Okay. Goblet of Fire, year 4 or 5? Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. It's the 4th. Okay, wow. That's okay, wow. Hello, Seraphis, also shy. So I'm glad you found that. Nice, nice. Good, good. Okay, so Harry Potter Part 4 was originally number 1. And then, originally edged out one until re-releases flipped it. So it should be that one. I don't know why Grok put it this order. Man, okay. This was a franchise that died hard in theaters, wasn't it? Chronicles of Narnia? Because I want to say the sequels were each done by like different companies and even felt almost like direct-to-video. They just were kind of in and out. They did. I don't even remember it. I know I saw it, the first one. And I saw, I think, the BBC miniseries that were done too. But I know I saw it, but... DeGrumble, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are having a good New Year's or New Year's Eve, whatever time zone you are in. Yeah, we are looking through, right now, the top movies of 2005 at New Year's Eve for you too. Good, good. Looking through the top 5 movies, or top 15 movies of 2005, and yeah, I barely even remember the Chronicles of Narnia. Okay, King Kong, the Peter Jackson remake. I did not like that. I'm going to set up my yearly song loop. Nice, nice. Yeah, I need to. There's some songs I listened to. Were they this year? Or were they last year? I gotta look up. Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to do when we're done. I gotta look up and see if one of... there's a song that keeps echoing in my head all the time. It's... Night of Fallen Star. It's a VTuber song, actually. Night of Fallen Stars, Umi Kyoku. I need to see what year that came out. I can't remember if it was 2005 or 2004. I think it was 2004. But I want to believe it's 2005 because it still feels so recent to me. I have never seen Madagascar still. Still haven't seen Madagascar. Okay. War of the Worlds, I never saw the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds. Man, wow, wow, wow. 747 here. I'm leaving 2500 jet plane. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, number 7. Okay. That's fine. You figured that'd do well being Tim Burton. That was a big deal. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I barely remember. I think it was a remake too. Hitch. Okay, I never saw Hitch. That's Will Smith. I never saw that. The Longest Yard remake. Worldwide, no. 307. 11-15, so he doesn't know for sure. 11 through 15 typically round out with Batman Begins. Didn't do as well. That's interesting. That's interesting, chat, that Batman Begins. I enjoyed Hitch. I'll have to check it. I'll have to see it sometime. I can't believe that Batman Begins didn't make the top 10. That's interesting. Fantastic Four, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we had 2 unfortunate Fantastic Fours in years with 5s. 2025, 20 years later, we get that with that one. And yeah, I still prefer the Roger Corman one, which hasn't had an official release. And I mean that unironically. I really like the Roger Corman one. It's got a lot of problems, but I think it's a fun movie. Chicken Little. Okay, Wedding Crashers. I did enjoy the Wedding Crashers. I also remember Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Yeah. And I remember Wallace and Gromit, Curse of the Were-Rabbit. 2005, all about franchises. Kicking into... Okay, I don't need to know that. Critical gems like Brokeback... Why can't I quit you? Brokeback Mountain, Crash. I never saw Brokeback. I never saw Crash. But I saw Batman Begins. I almost said Brokeback Begins. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a prequel we don't need, chat. That's a prequel no one's asking for. Don't be paying attention, Hollywood. Don't be paying attention and say, Brokeback Begins. Well, heck. Madamus can't quit chat. Robots is a good movie. I don't think I ever saw Robots either. Brokeback, no, not Brokeback yet, Madamus, no. It's not the full Moon stream yet there, Matt. Oh, no. What's your favorite? Or shall we hop to another year? Let's go ahead and ask about game. Let's hop to game. Let's hop to games. Oh, I can't spell. Hop to games. What are the top console and PC games of 2005? There we go. Boom. Full moon. Thank you, Galen. Oh, dear. Hydration break again. Man, my throat is failing me. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Just a reminder, tomorrow night we're going to be doing Return to Monkey Island on the 1st of the year. I have mixed feelings going into it. I hope I love it, because I love Monkey Island. I mean, really. Favorite game franchise. But I've never played the last one. And I've read conflicting reviews, and yeah, I've read that it's a bit, there's something melancholy there, and I just don't want it to be. Is that, welcome in, Don Han, welcome in, is that 6 in your face? You know, I once promised, I'm not going to live up to that promise, called Promises Broken. I once said that 6-7 meme was going to get me, was going to cause me to graduate. Oh, man. But welcome in. Welcome in. I think. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a good New Year's. Or New Year's Eve, whatever time zone you're in. We are looking at the top games and movies of, it's like 6-7 fireworks in the night sky. Gotcha. Let's see, okay, top games. You know, it says 2005 was a legendary year. I don't trust that. Anytime it says that something was legendary, I don't trust it. Okay. Well, maybe. Okay, so 2005, we had Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. I regret selling that off. I see PS2 too. Resident Evil 4. Man, I regret that. Chat wishes Matt and Mrs. Mary 6-7 and Skibbity New Year. Yeah, I get, well, where 6-7 failed Rick Axley will never give Madamus up and Rick roll him into graduation. I was made to do this. Yeah. Oh well. Can't be helped. Good night, everyone. Kidding. Okay, fine, I won't leave. Y'all, I'm not going. We did it, boys! Oh my gosh. Oh, we didn't even make it to the actual New Year's. That's the goal, huh? Have me give up before the ball drops. That sounds so weird. You know, okay, I'm gonna say that right now. We're changing subjects for a moment. I don't understand. Well, it was nice being here with you. I legit don't, with New Year's, I've never understood the whole ball drop thing. Because they don't even, it's not like they even drop it and it goes crashing down. They just lower it, right? They just like count down and lower it, right? It's just kind of like, huh? I mean, I kind of wish it would shatter. Are we watching it? I'm gonna see, Guy, if I can pull up, just kidding, good night. I'm gonna see, when we get, closer to midnight here, which is Eastern time. Bonko, dear. I'm going to see if, why do they drop a ball? Is it, yeah, I guess so, I don't get it. It doesn't feel festive to me, and it's not, like I said, it's not even dropping. They just lower it while they count down, as far as I know. If it was something where they actually, like, release it, and it, you know, it pops like a firework, I could understand. But yeah, I don't get it. What do I know? I'm going to see if I can find a feed that won't get me bonked. And he just goes to YouTube. Okay, well, that's what I'll probably do. That's what I was planning to do. I'm so intrigued. Yeah, I remember the first time I watched it, Catherine, I was so underwhelmed. It's a New York City thing. Yeah, it's New York. We like dropping the balls. That was bad accent. That was really bad. I'll have to work on that. We'll work on that for the future. We'll work on bad New York impersonation in the future. I see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do it though. About an hour away. I'll find a video when we get to that time. I'll find a video for it. Okay, what do we got? Resident Evil 4. Yeah, that's for those of you who don't know the story, one of my Brooklyn accentimus. Oh yeah. That's one of my biggest GameCube regrets. I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because why not? I had purchased brand new for my GameCube, and a couple of them were pricey. All 6 of the Resident Evil games that were on GameCube. 6 of them? Yes, there were 6 Resident Evils on GameCube. There was Resident Evil 0, the remake of Resident Evil, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, Resident Evil 4, and Code Veronica X. I wasn't really into Resident Evil, and I wound up reselling them all. I made my money back, but I wound up reselling them all on eBay before I ever knew I'd be a streamer. I wish I would have held on to those for content. I wish I had them now to play on stream. I'm not into horror games, but I wish I had those. Really regret that. It's so boring. It goes slow. It does go slow. It does go slow. And then everyone makes out. That even that sounded weird. Well, welcome to the New York Times ball dropping and orgy. Why'd I say it like that? It isn't Friday. What's wrong with me? Ninja Gaiden Black, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, God of War. I'm trying to change subject. Forza Motorsport, Guitar Hero. Okay, Shadow of Colossus, I don't remember at all. World Soccer Winning 11, International Pro Evo Soccer 5, huh? Nothing was said at all. Nothing was said at all. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's wrong with me. Had to make sure I had the time. Shadow of Colossus was iconic. I'm going to pull it up. Let's pull it up. Hold on. Mario Kart DS, Burnout Revenge. I don't remember. Let me just see real quick. Best-selling console games. Madden, of course. Star Wars Battlefront 2, interesting. Pokemon Emerald, that catches my eye. A lot of sports games. I pretend not to hear it. Top PC games were Civ 4, Civilization 4, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas. Okay. Okay. It's always GTA, isn't it? Another Splinter Cell. Okay. Battlefield 2. Fear? Okay, I remember Fear. Psychonauts? Okay, I remember Psychonauts. Best-selling World of Warcraft because, of course. Sims 2 because also, of course, Guild Wars. Okay. Age of Empires 3. All right, let me open that up. Shadow of Colossus. Battlefront 2 was amazeballs. I've never played the remake ones that are on Steam right now. I've got the old school ones. I've never really played them. I keep meaning to, because they always look so fun. Good, fun, classic FPS. The new ones suck. I believe it. Play the old ones. Well, those are the ones I got, so yay! In fact, I remember getting the DVD ROMs. They're not boxed. They're just jewel case editions. I remember getting them from a discount store here in the U.S. that's now out of business, called Big Lots. Old ones don't play on well in modern architecture. Need the console versions. I do have them working, Serafist. Unless something's gone wrong, I think I've got them installed and working, and they were playing well. I did a lot of tweaking I did a lot of, where are they? Yeah, I did a lot of tweaking and they do work. Oh, Shadow of Colossus is amazing. Lauren got me into that 3 years ago. All right, let's take a look at it. Well, let's start with the Steam. We'll do it through Steam. Okay, because I know, space levels usually bork the game. Do they? Good to know, Seraphist. If I have to, I'll figure out some way to do a virtual machine thing with it. But I'll look into that and see if there's anything else. I'll double check PC Gaming Wiki. By the way, chat, if you ever have problems, check PC Gaming Wiki first. And most of you probably know that, but okay, Shadow of Colossus. Okay, it's not on there, so I'll have to look up on the Moby Games. Let's see. Shadow of Oh, there it is. 2005. And there's a 2018 version too? Okay. PlayStation 2, no wonder. Well, there we go. That's my problem. Poor Madamus doesn't have the PlayStation. I did not know that actually. You didn't? Oh, okay. Well, good. Glad I could help. Yeah, they're not always, I haven't found answers to everything, but I found answers to a lot of things. I don't think I ever found a good answer to get the original Lego Star Wars to work unless it's changed. I need to check it again. Okay, Shadow Colossus. 8.8, that's pretty good. Behind view, platform, puzzle elements, okay. Ancient time long past, young man travels to the ends of the earth, a place that is said to be forbidden to enter. He carries a young woman who died from a terrible curse. He seeks the doorman, a strange and godlike being that resides there. The doorman is surprised that the man carries an ancient and magical sword and speaks to the man. The man, why'd that jump? The man pleads for his help in bringing back the woman's cursed soul. However, the being says it is the law of mortals that a dead soul cannot be brought back. He does say, though, that if the man is willing to accept some heavy consequences, that there might be a way to revive her, but that will not be easy. Matt, I could hear your voice on movie trailers in a world. I'm going to be honest with you, Kat. Because Omegs has said this too. At some point, I'm going to see if there's some way for me to do voice commissions. I don't know if it'll ever work out, but I'm hoping at some point with VGen, I can try and do like voice commissions. We'll see. I don't know if anyone would ever buy it, but yeah, let's go. Oh, bless. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I'll hire you for everything. Got to get all the voice commissions. Thank you all. Y'all, thank you so much. I have Star Wars Battlefront 2 Classic on GOG. Yes, they do have the Battlefronts on GOG, and I think on Steam, too. I said GOG wrong. I said GOG, and I usually say GOG. And someday, I need to explain where that came from. Okay, I'm going to explain where that came from. Why do I always say GOG as GOG? So the reason why is... my parents used to, here's a little political thing. It's not politics, but it is politics. My parents used to listen to a lot of Rush Limbaugh, and he would refer to himself as sometimes talent, the voice, or voice gifted by God, but he would say voice gifted by God. And that always sort of stuck with me. I adapted it for GOG. There you go. Stupid story meant nothing. Isn't Shadow of Colossus a prequel to Ico, or was that fan theory? Good question. I'll look that up next. We need Matt for all the commercials. Bless you. I appreciate that. I got it from Amazon Prime Gaming. Nice, nice. Vice, same universe, I think. Let's see. Let's find it. Actually, you know what? Series. There we go. Well, there we go. There's the answer. Ico series. Oh, wow. It's big, isn't it? Released. Let's change it to released. Okay. Yeah, Ico, then Shadow of Colossus, then Ico / Wanderer, and the Colossus limited box. Okay, compilation. The Ico and Shadow of Colossus collection. Shadow of Colossus Digital Deluxe, Shadow of Colossus Special Edition, Shadow of Colossus Wanderers Pack add-on. Okay. I need to see some screenshots of it, though. I need to see some related groups. Castle Wolfenstein, really? Okay. Where's the screenshots? Okay. World map. Oh, okay. All right, I see. Reflect the beams. It's too bad this, hopefully this, man, I wish this would get a release on Steam at some point. Because like I said, I don't have, unfortunately, any of the Sony gameplay products. Only thing I've got that Sony is one of, I said one, couple Blu-ray players. Why do you have 2 Blu-ray players? Don't question me. That's right. That's a good point, Daylin. I need to, that you just reminded me, I need to check Amazon, see if I've missed any free games lately. For those of you with Amazon Prime, if you got Amazon Prime, they do, Amazon Prime Gaming does give out free GOG keys. Like once every Thursday, they'll have a few new ones listed. Thursday or Friday, something like that. Interesting. It's too bad this wasn't on GameCube. I would have enjoyed that. All right. All right, let's do 1995. Let's do a real year. Okay. Back to movies. Grok. What were the top 15 movies of 1995? This I am genuinely curious about, because this I'm more likely to have seen, because like I said, I was raised more on older stuff, older movies. Even though in the grand scheme of things, 1995 is not old. It's not old. I don't even look at, I know we were talking earlier, The Dark Crystal, and The Dark Crystal was made in 1980, was it 82? I don't even consider it to be old, really. I don't consider old to be, I think of old movies as being like pre-1970s for some reason. I know! I think the same team made The Last Guardian, but after it came out, I never heard anyone talk about it. Interesting, okay. That sounds familiar. I'll look up The Last Guardian too. Let's let Grok research while I look up The Last Guardian. ...2016, I'm guessing, not the 1988 one. Made me tear up. Uh-oh. So y'all want me to cry, that's what it is. Okay, so it's a PlayStation. See also The Last Guardian 1988 on Atari 8-bit. Okay, I'm going to open that up too just for the heck of it. Last Guardian is a 3D platform game with puzzle elements and a fantasy world. Story centers around bond between a little boy and a huge... Oh, I could tell this is going to make me cry, you're right. Huge griffin-like creature called Trico. It's framed as a flashback as the boy, now an old man. Oh no, yeah, that'll make me cry. Narrates the events. Start of the game, boy wakes up in a cave, kidnapped, taken to a large castle, discovers tattoos that he previously did not have on his body, immediately meets Trico, wounded and chained up. Oh no, this would break me. Boy frees him, removes spears from his body, feeds him, bring back his energy. Trico is hostile at first. He warms to the boy, and then throughout the game, the two work together to escape the castle and fight the guards that attempt to recapture them. The player only controls the boy and has to learn to work with Trico and issue commands to coerce it into specific actions. Doesn't always work right away, as subject to Trico can be distracted, acts by his own instincts. Yeah, this already sounds like, oh man, Siren, I need to try. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at some screenshots, but this sounds like it would make me cry. That type of thing, anything where it's an old man flashing back to like animal he used to have, or if it's something like flashing back to an animal, or you know, in some cases a loved one, stuff like that will break me. Except, with one exception, except for, let's take another shot at James Cameron, except for Titanic, because I get so ticked off that the old woman threw the necklace over the edge at the end. They go look, they spend all this money finding the old woman. They bring her back to the Titanic. They let her tell her story. And they know that she knows that they're looking for this lost necklace. And her answer is to sneak up on deck in the middle of the night and toss it overboard because I love you, Jack, or something. That is so. That's not romantic, chat. That's not romantic. You might think, maybe you think it's romantic. Maybe you think it's romantic. That is not romantic. That is not. I will never be that type of romantic. Sorry. Not sorry. Wow, that took a turn, didn't it? Lightning bolts from its tail. Oh. That is cute. Trico, that is cute. It almost looks like a giant, it almost looked like a giant dog. It almost looked like a giant doggo. That's interesting. What's the 1988 one, just out of curiosity? The Last Guardian, oh, side-scrolling space shooting up. But you know I'm right. You know I'm right. And by doing that also, her story ends. Think about it. If she would have given that necklace to them, along with her story of the whole history of the thing, her story and Jack's memory would have lived on. In this case, you know what goes on? Just the heart until hers, you know, ends, stops. Because, yeah, no, now no one's gonna know. But we know because we rented the movie. You're so right. Yeah, we know. We rented the movie. It's sick. Thank you. Thank you. It's so... And I feel bad, honestly. I felt bad for everyone in charge of the expedition because they spent all that money going out there, exploring the Titanic and bringing her back to it. It's not like this was free. It's not like there were no costs incurred. I'm sorry if I sound like a horrible person, chat, but yeah, that just really bugged me. Always bugged me. If I ever encounter Madam as IRL, I will instantly yeet expensive gemstone jewelry into the nearest gutter storm drain. It's not romantic. No, it's not. Okay, this, what's it look like? Okay, I gotta see, because apparently there's a Last Guardian on the mighty Atari XL XE. What does it look like? Oh, I'd love to have that on my Atari XE GS. That looks fun. I know y'all are like, it doesn't have Trico. Why are you saying that looks fun? It's probably on floppy disk too, isn't it? Yeah, let's see. Ant Stream. Oh yeah, it was a disc one. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's totally room on. Okay, I gotta back that up. There was totally a room. Oh, yeah. Yep. You'd think that they would have been putting it. Seriously, I am going to agree. Yeah, you'd think there would have been a little more effort to maybe get him up there. And you add to it, if they would have managed to get him up there, they would have both been in a better spot because, you know, one of the best ways to conserve body heat is packing two bodies together. Is packing two people together. So if he would have gotten up there and they had just cuddled together, it probably would have been even easier for her to call out for help. But nope, she just, you know, just dropped her jack sickle in the ocean. I always thought that, yeah. And here he is. No, it's okay. No, really, I'm fine. Yeah. Don't know what you're... There was room on that door. There was room on the door. This version doesn't make you cry. No, this version of the game does not. That was in the car in the store. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the car. That is one of my favorite. It was like, I'll just die. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, the car. Yeah, that reminds me, if you've ever seen it, chat, there is the Thumb Cinema movies, which are parodies. Thumbtanic, which is Titanic retold with thumbs. There is a part when they're walking through the sets, and they show the car, and it has a sign on it that says, car for sex scene. And I just thought that, yeah, literally, they just wrote that in there. That was the whole point of it. James Cameron was just, we need to put this in there. I did it in Terminator also. I did it in, yeah. Yeah. You look, and that's the thing, I look at that, and then I look back at the scene in the original The Terminator, and at times I always think directors, when they do this, are you just doing this because of your own fetishy stuff? Is that what this is? I always feel like it's the directors because they have they have an itch to scratch, you know? It's like when Quentin Tarantino wrote the scene in From Dusk Till Dawn where a character drinks whatever champagne off or tequila off of I think it's off of Selma Hayek's feet, and then cast himself as the character who drinks off of her feet. He wrote that whole thing just so he could cast himself. I was rolling watching Thumbtanic. The Thumb movies were fun to watch. They are. Those are really good. They're short too. He really wanted out of that relationship. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Boy, this took weird turns, didn't it? Let's see, what was Grok up to? Back to the 90s. Okay. Highest grossing. Things I wish I didn't know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just learned that the other day, Kat. It's okay. Well, like a month ago. I mean, the other day as in very recently. It was a meme that came up of all things. And it was one of those memes where you look at it, it's got a picture of the scene, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah. I don't even have to question this. Yeah, it's not even oh, is that true? No, I'm speechless. Yeah, well, he's got the foot, he's into the feetsies. He's into the feetsies. You want an answer, chat? You want to know who keeps going to all these VTuber channels and asking you to show your feet pics? It's Quentin Tarantino. It's Quentin Tarantino. He keeps showing up on all your channels asking you when you're going to do a foot reveal. That's him. Not really. But that would be, I gotta admit, that would be pretty awesome if that was the case. If that was the case, I think if that was actually revealed to be true, that Tarantino was a secret VTuber fan and the one who's asking everyone for foot reveals, I would lose it. This is old news. The director was thinking about making Titanic 2 movie with the cutting scenes he was going to make a 6-hour movie. Really, that's interesting. It doesn't surprise me, but that's interesting. I mean, it's happened before, so yeah. Hot VTuber feet in your city. Yeah. I feel maybe I am just super sheltered, but I feel almost like I didn't even know that foot things were a thing until I heard about Quentin Tarantino having a foot thing. And then suddenly it felt like everyone online did. Except it's legit, except for me. Not my bag. Yeah, no. Where was I? Okay, so 95. We had a list here. Die Hard with a Vengeance. Okay. Die Hard 3, good. Toy Story. Now higher with re-releases. Re-releases don't count. Apollo 13. Okay. Pocahontas. Okay. That's interesting. Or as Luciano pointed out, the precursor to Avatar. He's so right. Avatar was Pocahontas. Except Alien. Batman Forever. Okay, I'm gonna mention something about Batman Forever. GoldenEye. Okay, 7. I've never seen 7. I have never seen 7, chat. I'm afraid to see 7. I just think 7's going to freak me out too much. Because I don't do well with horror movies that are believable. Like things where it's like that could actually happen. So like serial killer movies, especially when they're super gruesome. I don't like bad deaths. I really don't like bad deaths in movies. And things that you believe could be done. Was that the one with Poison Ivy? No, that was Batman and Robin. Batman Forever was the Jim Carrey as the Riddler, and Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face, and Val Kilmer with the nipples on the bat suit. I don't understand Joel Schumacher and his fetishes. For me, it was when I heard about Jaden being on WikiFeet, and later the Alpharad video where he intentionally censored Jaden's feet as a joke. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know, but that'll work. WikiFeet? There's a WikiFeet. I'm burying the lead, aren't I? There's a WikiFeet. I love the Poison Ivy one. Mostly, it was the first one I watched. She was my Bioawakening. Gotcha. Yeah. God. Oh my gosh. It was Uma Thurman, wasn't it? Uma Thurman was fun in that movie. You know, she was having a good time. So here's my thing about Batman and Robin. I know that I can't deny that it's a fun movie. I'm not gonna say it's the best Batman, but I can't deny that it's a fun movie. Yeah, she did great. Now the Bane in that movie is god awful. And Schwarzenegger is, well, I mean, Schwarzenegger was there for his paycheck. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Schwarzenegger was there for his paycheck and then some, because he negotiated this whole thing where he was getting like a certain percentage of the gross. So he was making bank no matter what happened. Let me back this up. Gotcha. Okay, the Poison Ivy. That was how I learned feet enjoyment was a thing. Gotcha. You never heard of WikiFeet? That's crazy. No, I haven't. The only wikis I know of, I know Wikipedia. Wikipedia. That's awful. I'm on the Wikipedia. Not a boomer, by the way. I know Wikipedia. I know there's probably some other. I know the VTuber wiki because I'm not gonna. Okay, fine. I'll admit it. I go on the VTuber wiki occasionally and see if there's ever an entry for myself. Yeah, I do a vanity search. Okay? There, now you know my dirty little secret. Never went on WikiFeet, though. There sadly is a WikiFeet. It's got all the feet on there. I did not know. Oh, yes, she did great. Nice to meet you. Yes, I'm impressed how many ice puns they came up with. Yeah. And nothing says, brilliant scientist quite like Schwarzenegger. Quite like Schwarzenegger, like especially in his prime like that, too. Still in his prime. Yeah, nothing. That's believable. Oh, I totally believe it. Yep. 5-year college degree. What? No, I don't mean to. I know, don't ever judge a book by their cover. I'm just saying. And y'all know I'm right. And that joke at the end about take 2 and call me in the morning. It's been so long since I've watched. I don't even remember all of them. I don't even remember all the jokes in it. I'll come back to Batman Forever in a moment, though, because there is there's a few interesting things, but there's one thing which I was thinking about today. When I was thinking about the trilogy thing because of James Cameron. Let's see. Ace Ventura When Nature Calls. Okay, I have never seen Ace Ventura When Nature Calls, and I want to say I only saw like the first third of the original Ace Ventura. For some reason, I have never watched the Ace Venturas. I have not watched a lot of Jim Carrey stuff. A lot of James Carrey stuff. I don't know why that is. Batman and Robin was the first movie with Bat. Yes, it had Batgirl in it. Yep, Alicia Silverstone, who was pregnant at the time, I think. So they paid her all this money and they wound up having to use a double for her almost every scene except for close-ups. Which is one of those things that I mean, you delay shooting or you recast. It just seems like, I don't know. You didn't know that? Yeah, there was some. I think she was okay, it's one of two things, Kat. And I hope it's not the second one. Either it was a case where she was pregnant, or it was a case where she had done some sort of weight gain. But there was something where they had to use stand-ins for pretty much all her stuff except for close-ups. Yeah. In fact, I'll look that up momentarily. I want to make sure of what it is. Jumanji, okay. Casper, I never saw Casper. Waterworld, oh god. Dangerous Minds, that's I think I saw that. While You Were Sleeping, never saw it. Crimson Tide, remember. The Bridges of Madison County, I never saw that. The Alfred Pennyworth in those movies. Yes, Michael Guff played Alfred in those, and he is in, there are so many other older British like horror movies I remember him in. He's in a few Hammer movies. He's in the Hammer Dracula, the first one, and he's in a movie, his voice is in the movie. At like the end, there's a movie called The Legend of Hell House, which I love The Legend of Hell House, and he's uncredited, but he's in it. And his like body's even sitting in a chair at one point. The Waterworld show at Universal Studio is fantastic, to be fair. You know, it's interesting how sometimes the things that bomb lead to some of the best things at theme parks, isn't it? It's funny how that works. I mean, like, I want to say Universal kept, until just a few years ago, they kept all the Battlestar Galactica stuff, and Battlestar only lasted a season. The original Galactica. It was nuts. Never seen the movie, but it was an amazing show. I know there are different versions of the movie, and unfortunately the extended cuts are out of print now. I only saw the theatrical cut, and it was clearly expensive. But from what I understand, the extended cuts do fix a lot of the problems, but I've never seen them, and they're out of print now. Let me back that up a little bit. I missed a little bit here. Alfred Pennyworth. Okay, we did do that. Yeah, you didn't from what I remember of the movie, you did not miss anything. It was Kevin Costner at his most Kevin Costner-ish. And what I mean by that, chat, is whenever Kevin Costner is in charge of a movie, directing or producing it, you can bet that that movie is going to be long and expensive, or at least long. For example, there is a movie called Revenge. It was the late Tony Scott. It was a Tony Scott movie. Tony Scott's director's cut of Revenge is 90 minutes. The Kevin Costner producer's cut that went to theaters, the version that was in theaters, is 130 minutes. The director's cut is 40 minutes shorter than the one Kevin Costner gave to theaters. Let me see. Shy made me watch it after we got back from Japan. It was okay. Yeah, the thing is, I'm gonna agree, it's not horrible, it's just not. It's one of those things where you look at it and then you look at the budget and it's like, oh, this isn't making its money back, is it? It's sort of like Cutthroat Island. I love the movie Cutthroat Island. Cutthroat Island is a fun movie, but Cutthroat Island went insanely over budget, where there was no way it was ever going to make its money back. It's a pirate movie from the 90s with Gina Davis. I forget who else is in it, but it's a lot of fun. Really worth seeing. Really worth seeing. But it went insanely over budget. It put Carolco Pictures, the company behind Terminator 2, put them out of business. And it's when you look at that movie and it's like, wow, as great as it is, it's one of those you look at and it's like, wow, well, yeah, I can see why this closed you down. I can see why you didn't make money here, because it is so expensive. Gina Davis, my beloved, and it's a great movie. It's a great movie that could have been better, though, Kat. Man, we're going on all the tangents, aren't we? Michael Caine was good Alfred. He was good. He was a good Alfred. He was good in the Christopher Nolan movies. Gina Davis, so Cutthroat Island was directed by Rennie Harlan. Rennie Harlan was married to Gina Davis at the time. Originally, Cutthroat Island was supposed to be a pirate movie starring Michael Douglas and Gina Davis. And it gradually, because her husband was the director, became Gina Davis and Michael Douglas, and more Gina Davis and more Gina Davis, until the point where Michael Douglas said, I'm out, because his part got whittled away so much that it was kind of like, nah, I think I'm good. So then they replaced him with Matthew Modine. But yeah, it was one of those things. This movie was a vanity project of vanity projects. I feel like I've seen it. Looks familiar. Yeah, and it's good, but it's one of those things, and that's why the budget went over too, because Rennie Harlin, no expense is too much for my wife, type of thing. You know, this is a big movie for my wife. God love it. So I mean, I get that. I get that. They're divorced now. I'd like to also point out. I would like to point out that after all this, they are no longer together. But the money was, yeah. Oh no, yeah. A lot of money sunk into that movie. And this is a time when pirate movies were not exactly in vogue. Pirate movies haven't been popular in modern era until Pirates of the Caribbean. There was no way in hell this was going to even come close to make its money. I don't think it's, I want to say, I'm not going to look it up right now, but I want to say it still hasn't broken even. Maybe after all these years with home video, it's broken even, but I think it's still fighting to break even. So it's one of those things where it's sometimes, I think we're lucky we even get it on home video, because you know that the bean counters at, it's owned by Lionsgate now. You know the bean counters at Lionsgate look at this probably, and how much money did this lose? And why are we releasing it on home video again? Because that's the attitude they give Star Trek V. Star Trek V didn't do well in theaters, so they refused to let Shatner go back and do a director's cut. But that was a different story. That was a just horrible events all piling one on top of the, to this day. It could be. I'll look it up. I'm intrigued now. Get Lauren to watch it with me. Yeah, I'll mention it to Lauren too. Seriously, it's a fun movie. If you like adventure movies, like in the veins of Indiana Jones and the like, and pirate movies like Pirates of the Caribbean, it doesn't have any ghost type stuff, so it's more like a treasure hunt type thing. But it is very good. It's very good, and it's very well made, and it's well acted, well made, and no way in hell was it ever going to make its money back. All right, let's look it up. Let's see. Cutthroat Island, 1995. Oh, it's 95 too! Yo! This is perfect! It's 1995 also! Okay. Box office, here we go. Hey, Matt in chat, welcome in, Flash Viewer, welcome in. We are actually very big pirate fans. Nice. Oh, then another one which and for anyone in chat, another one I'd recommend checking out. And then I'll read the other messages I'm missing. Another one to check out, which isn't as good, but it's interesting. There's a movie with Tommy Lee Jones called Nate and Hayes. Not a good title. A lot of people thought it stole like its plot, a lot of it from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, but it came out like 2 years before Temple of Doom did. It's not the greatest, but it's fun. Nate and Hayes. Horrible title, but decent. Hey, Matt in chat. Oh, it jumped. Welcome in, Jericho Miles Alvarez. Welcome in. I hope you're having a happy New Year or New Year's Eve, depending on what time zone it is for you. Good to see you. Oh, wow. We're going to have to start doing the countdown soon, too. All right, let's see. How much was it? Okay, here we go. Critical reactions were generally mixed to negative. Well, that's unfortunate because it's a really good, I think it's good. And I like the poster too. I wish they had a bigger picture there. And the film was one of the biggest box office bombs in history, with losses of 147 million when adjusted for inflation. It is listed in the Guinness Book of World Records as the biggest box office bomb of all time, and significantly reduced the bankability and Hollywood production of pirate-themed films until Pirate of the Caribbean: Curse of the Black Pearl. It's the failure that caused Carolco Pictures to cease operations. All right, let's see about the box office. Yeah, had a total budget of 92 million to 98 million, though some put it as high as 115. It debuted number 13 at the box office. The total gross in the US and Canada was only 10 million. Internationally, it only grossed 6 million, so worldwide 16 million. In Spain, by the end of 1996, it had sold 685,184 admissions for a total of 357 million, 2.83 million at the time, at the rate of the year. In France, unspecified revenue. In 2014, Los Angeles Times listed the films as one of the most expensive. Oh God, it's no better. Ranges vary than the fifth worst money loser of all time, allowing for inflation as of 2023. Oh God, and it's and it's sad because, like I said, I like this movie. I like this. I'd show the trailer if I didn't think I'd get bonked. Hell with it. You know what? If I get bonked, I'll edit it out. If I get bonked, I'll edit it out. Let's just pull up the trailer real quick, shall we? Let's do it. Whatever. YouTube. All right, is this the right YouTube? Yeah, my history's off. Okay. Cutthroat. Not Cutthroat Kitchen. Is the trailer. There we go. All right. Let's open it up. The Film Channel trailer. Are they both the same trailer? 1 year ago. Okay, well, we'll do 126, 146. I don't know which one's which.
David, the number.
Okay, mute that. Get past David. Okay, it's bonking time. Yep, time to get a copyright strike, or you know, whatever. Hopefully not. Oh wow, they're using Army of Darkness soundtrack.
I'm gonna split you open.
I really think that from now on we should be part of this. 50-50. 60-40.
Oh, this is a newer trailer. This isn't the original. Oh well.
I find myself being fired upon by an entire ship.
Yeah, it's really well made.
Give me the map.
Give me a kiss first.
Come to seek my treasure, have you?
Let's finish this.
I can hear it, yeah. So I'll get bonked for Army of Darkness music too.
Embrace!
Open fire!
Gives me Princess Bride vibes. Yeah, little bit. Even got a monkey. I'm surprised they did not put a monkey in Pirates of the Caribbean because of this movie.
I love this! I love it!
Yeah, they insisted on real, full-sized replica ships. So that's another reason. That's where a lot of their money went. Those ships, full-size working replicas. They insisted on having full-size working replicas, and I'm guessing blowing them up. Yeah, it's a great, yeah. Great movie, though. I think. I mean, it's not going to I don't think it's going to wind up in your top 10 lists, but it's a fun Saturday afternoon movie. A good matinee. Cutthroat Island has 40%. No! I feel really bad. The Metacritic list says 37%. But there you go. Audiences surveyed on CinemaScore give it a B-. So there's your difference. Critics didn't like it, but, you know, the little people like us, we gave it a B+. There you go. There's your difference. That's a heck of a difference, ain't it? What were we talking? Oh, Batman Forever. I did want to mention one thing about Batman Forever and what could have been. So, Tim Burton, they always pushed the story that Michael Keaton didn't want to do a third Batman movie because of money. And they always pushed the idea, too, that Tim Burton just didn't want to do it. The truth is, Michael Keaton would have done the third Batman movie if Tim Burton would have been directing it, and he said as much. Apparently, he met with Joel Schumacher, and just after the meeting, it was just like it was immediately a nope. Tim Burton wanted to do the third Batman movie, but because Batman Returns, it made a lot of money, but it was a bit of a critical hit and miss. You had a lot of audiences that complained that they thought it was too dark. It was too violent. It's Batman. So Warner Brothers, apparently they didn't, you know, straight up fire Tim Burton, but they pushed him out. They basically told him when he went into a meeting and was going to go through all his ideas for the next Batman movie, they immediately cut him off and said, wouldn't you rather be making you've been doing these big pictures. Don't you think you'd be happier making some smaller films for a while? So that was pretty much it. Now, the other thing that goes along with that is Two-Face, Harvey Dent. In Batman Forever, Harvey Dent, Two-Face, is played by Tommy Lee Jones. The character Harvey Dent is in the first Tim Burton Batman. I'm trying to get this done before we have to, you know, rate out and do the countdown also. Well, countdown and rate out, whatever. The original Harvey Dent in Batman, the Tim Burton Batman, 1989, was played by Billy D. Williams, Lando Calrissian. And the thing with it was Billy D. Williams was very smart. He knew enough about, Billy D. He was smart, and he knew enough about his comic book lore, chat. Billy D. Williams, apparently he was given the offer, and it wasn't a whole lot of money. And I think he said that his agent was like wanting him to turn it down, and he said, hell no. He said, don't you realize what this is? This character becomes Two-Face, because he knew, you know, he knew what he was getting into. So he made certain that his contract, when I was young, I always got Tommy Lee Jones confused with Tommy Lee. Oh dear, they are quite different. Those are very different. But Billy D. Williams, he was smart. He made sure his contract had language that they had to cast him to play Harvey Dent, aka Two-Face, in any future Batman movies for whatever specified number of years, for probably like a 10-year period or something like that. But basically that they would have to cast him unless they wanted to buy out his contract. So Batman Forever, unfortunately, and I mean unfortunately, because I like Tommy Lee Jones, but I would have really liked to have seen Billy D. Williams do it. I would have loved to have just seen what it had been like, because Billy D. Williams is one of those actors that I feel like there are so few big roles he gets with a lot of meat, and I would have liked to have seen that. I mean, Lando is Lando, but beyond that, you know, everyone immediately associates him with Lando Calrissian. I would have loved to have seen his take on Two-Face, but Warner Brothers wanted the name recognition. Tommy Lee Jones was a hot property at the time. This 1995, Tommy Lee Jones was a hot property. So I get it. Job security. Yeah. It was job security. It was smart. He was really smart about it. He knew He knew beforehand, so that's the thing. Here he's being told, you know, it's just a small part. They're not offering you a whole bunch of money. And he realized, you know, are you kidding? If this movie winds up being a success, I'm going to be Two-Face. Sadly, that did not happen. But he got a good payout. He got a good payout. In fact, let's ask Grok. Let's see if Grok knows. True, it would have been amazing. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen it. Batman Forever. Question for you, Grok. I'm always so courteous to Grok. Or cringe, it depends. I would have liked to have seen it either way. But, well, the thing is, you know, Flash, you say or cringe. I think with Tim Burton directing, it would have been good. I think with Joel Schumacher directing, it could have been cringe. Because if you look at even Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face, it's really not Two-Face. Two-Face in the comics, unless I'm mistaken, chat, he was always a man, he was torn between good or evil. He could be the good guy or the bad. It was all based on the flip of the coin. Which side of the personality would it be? But you look at how Two-Face was in Batman Forever, and he was just evil across the board. It was just either evil or more evil. So it was like good heads, you die. Bad heads, you die in a worse way type thing. Tim Burton movies are good. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something Tim Burton did that I didn't. I think there's only one that comes to mind, Jennifer, that I can say I was disappointed in of Tim Burton. And it's just because I did think it kind of fell apart at the end. It wasn't what I want. It wasn't the movie of it I wanted. And it's too bad because I was really looking forward to it. Dark Shadows. I wanted to love Dark Shadows. That's the only one I could think of that kind of fell apart for me. And it shouldn't have, because that should have been right in his wheelhouse. But yeah, I love Tim Burton movies. Those are so good. Even the worst of Tim Burton movies would be infinitely watchable. Yeah. Never seen that? Yeah, it's based on the TV series. There was a long running, and I do mean long running because it was a soap opera. It was a vampire and werewolf soap opera. Dark Shadows. And unfortunately, and he tried to make it more into the horror comedy thing, like the Addams Family type of thing. And it worked, Jennifer, until it got to the end, and then it felt like they were trying to pour too much in too fast. I don't know what it is. It was just something about it didn't come together. It's too bad because it's still a good movie. It's still worth seeing. And I love Pee-wee's Big Adventure. It's still so crazy to think that Tim Burton made the big Pee-wee movie, which I think is getting a 4K release soon too. Man, a lot of fireworks going off already. Oh, we gotta get ready for the thing. Tim Burton made my childhood. Yep. Batman the Animated Series Two-Face showed that well. Yes, Batman the Animated Series is probably, even though I don't remember a lot of it because it's been so many years, other than Mask of the Phantasm, man, that is probably the most accurate Batman I think we're ever going to get is the original animated series. That was really just perfect notes. Okay, Batman Forever question, Grok. How much... Okay, when Billy D. Williams' contract for playing Harvey Dent was bought out by Warner to replace him with Tommy Lee Jones. How much money did he get? Or do we even know? There we go. Dark Shadows sounds familiar. There are also, chat, speaking of Dark Shadows, there are 2 theatrical movies too based around the series itself. The first one is good. It moves a little too quickly because it's like they tried to truncate like whole seasons of the show into a single movie, retell one of the major storylines. But then the second one is kind of a disaster. It's a movie that they didn't have a lot of faith in, and they gutted like a half hour from it. And then after they gutted a half hour, they gutted even more at the last minute. So it's kind of just a mess. Those ones are nothing to do with Tim Burton. House of Dark Shadows, which was okay, and Night of Dark Shadows, which could have been a contender but isn't. It's actually a really creepy movie, but it's just a messed up, such a bad production. How much? And hydration break. Let me open this up. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate, dehydrate. Okay. Oh. Never mind. I guess I was wrong, chat. Never mind. He didn't get a payout. Chat, I was just, Madamus was wrong. Madamus screwed up. We need a graphic for that. We need a Madamus was wrong. I'm going to have to work on that. We'll get one of those in 2026. Persistent urban legend. Never mind. Reddit threads claiming his contract pay or play clause. That's too bad. Never mind. Williams directly debunked it. Interviews, including convention data, he stated something along the lines of, "You only get paid if you do the movie. I only had a one-picture deal." Oh, okay. He expressed disappointment about missing out on play. Okay, but no, never mind then. Rumor likely persists because similar things did happen with other actors, like Marlon Wayans was reportedly paid for the cut Robin role. Okay. Finally got to voice Two-Face in the Lego Batman movie as a nod to what could have been. Okay. Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was going to say something, but I tapped it. No worries, Judd. Yeah. Well. Oh, well. That's fine. I'm glad I looked it up. Oh, well. I was wrong. Aye. Yeah. Let's just real quickly. And okay, I know we need, okay, what were the big PC and console video games of 1995? Okay, top. Let's change it to top. There we go. Okay, 8 minutes. Yeah, I'll get one up. Let's see. Let me find a ball dropper. That sounded weird. I mean, I'm in a video. You know what I mean. Oh, why did I say things badly? Close the Cutthroat Island. New York. Okay. Ball drop. Okay. Ball drop. 2025. Okay. 2026 live. Okay. There we go. Yeah, sorry! He didn't win, but he was nominated for an award for Lego Batman Best Vocal Ensemble and Feature Field. Nice. New York Post AP. Oh, are any of these going to not bonk me? Okay, I'll turn off the audio when we do it. I am going to turn off the audio when we do it. I'll just open one of them. Yeah, we'll open one of them momentarily. Let's see what the answer is. 1995, the Swan Song for 16-bit consoles. Yeah. Streamer friend is watching AP one. Okay, I was leaning towards the AP or New York Post one. So yeah. Because I figured as long as we just count it down and mute the audio. All right, how much time we got? 6 minutes. Okay. 1995 Swan Song for SNES Genesis. Critical acclaim via Epic RPGs, which are all overpriced and you can't purchase used copies unless you win the lottery. PlayStation launched in the US in September with fighters and racers like Tekken and Ridge Racer, saying it's the highest rated console games. Okay. Chrono Trigger, which I can't... okay, that's number 1. And I won't be owning that, the physical copy, anytime soon. Donkey Kong Country 2. Super Mario World 2. Yoshi's Island. This is interesting how SNES was really That's interesting, because this is the period where SNES finally was overtaking Genesis. It took some time. Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Tactics Ogre. I've heard of that. Terranigma. I have never heard of this. Oh, it wasn't in the U.S., so never mind. Panel de Pon, Tetris Attack. Okay. Secret of Evermore. Can't afford that. Mega Man X3. Daylin knows you definitely can't afford that on cartridge. Oh, man. I had the US JP Physical Chrono Trigger. That's awesome, Daylin. Yo. Romancing Saga 3. That's Japan. Virtua Fighter 2 on the Saturn and arcade. Best-selling console games. Mortal Kombat 3, of course, on SNES and Genesis. Donkey Kong Country, well, we've already been... Okay, so older ones were still selling. NBA Jam, Mortal Kombat... Okay, that... See, some of those were already out. Top PC games. Command & Conquer. Warcraft 2. Okay, Descent. Descent I can't play on stream because it gives me too much, vertigo. If you've never played Descent, think of a first-person shooter, but in 3D where you're floating at all times. It could spin in any direction, and you have a timer at the end to try to escape once you set a bomb. For someone like me who gets lost easily, it is the definition of hell. Well, not the definition. I mean, there's other definitions. Star Wars Dark Forces, Mech Warrior 2, Hexen, Beyond Heretic. Okay, Full Throttle. We need to play Full Throttle. Phantasmagoria, I'd love to play on stream, but I know that would be difficult because there's a lot of stuff I'd have to censor. Jagged Lunch, The Dig. Oh, and see, I kind of like The Dig. The older I get, the more I like The Dig more than Full Throttle. Best-selling PC games in 95 were Myst. Also, Mech Warrior 2, I know you've mentioned that. Doom was still the best selling because it never stops. Okay. Okay, thanks. Rock. Happy New Year. See, I'm nice to Grok. I'm nice to Grok because I want to show love and respect for our upcoming robot overlords. Grok is going to remember me as one of the nice ones when he sends me to the gulag. Okay, ball drop. Let's see. Okay, we'll do the AP, but I will mute. Okay, I had Doom PC. Also PC Mech Warrior 2. Panel to Pon. What was that? I also... Oh, let me back this up. I also had the... Yeah, exact same region card sport. That's awesome. Mega Man, Rockman, US Tetris Attack, Panel to... Yeah. Sounds interesting. 95 was a good year. 2 of those games are tops for me. And we'll say our goodbyes properly. Oh, why am I not skipping the ad? Why am I not skipping the ad? Oh, I don't even know who this is. I'm like afraid. I don't want to get bonked just for having the footage there. So we'll make it big right when... Okay, here we are. We're live? Okay, and my timing might be... you're watching through the wrong ads! Oh, you're so right, Moo. Oh, okay, so they push it down. Okay, I am going to leave the audio on for a moment, okay? We're almost there. It's lighting up. I'm leaving my BGM on so that it doesn't... You know, just in case. 30 seconds. Moo's right. You need to watch the sus here, man. You get plugged in. Hey, stop. You get plugged into the fun Matrix world. Yeah, pretty much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, David. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yay. Oh, someone, okay. Yeah, enough of that. You know, leave some room for the Holy Ghost. Wait, I was early. No, it's okay. Yeah, okay. So, that happened. Come on. Save it. No. This ain't a Hims ad. Brought to you by Kia. But welcome in, David. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, Kia. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. You know what? I think I stay up till 5 a.m. just to see this. Yep. That's all it is. That's literally all the ball dropping is, Cat. Isn't it a waste? I hate to say it. Ain't it a waste? Let's get door transition. Okay. Oh, fireworks are going. Oh, oops. Wait, what happened? I'm in the wrong room. Oops, door transition again. Well, that happened. Oops, said hello twice. Brain not braining. Yeah, Happy New Year though. Happy New Year, Cat. Yeah, I told you it's nothing. Yeah, this is the thing. And just think, Cat, think about all these people. You know, good night. See you next year. Hey, thank you, Vice, and everyone who hung out. We're going to do a raid into Neko Lolita momentarily. She's debuting her new model. It's a waste of time. You're right. Yeah, just imagine, Kat, and anyone else, and especially my overseas friends, my friends in Canada, etc. Happy New Year to you as well, Alex. Just imagine for a moment. Think of all the money people spend. Well, you have 60 minutes left. Enjoy it. You're not aging for 60 minutes. Just think of all the money people spend to go to New York for that. And she's about to reveal her new character right now. Alrighty, we'll go there momentarily. Thank you. Think about the money people spend for it, and think about people will wait out there for a day, for days even, because they want to be there when that thing happens. And that's all it is. You know, more power to you. I'm happy doing it this way. I'm sorry. You know, for anyone who's ever been a part of it, anyone who's going and who wants to do that at some point of that in your life, more power to you. But I can just think of better ways to celebrate the new year. Ringing it in with everyone, either a close-knit friend group or family, or hell, local karaoke bar. You know? Yeah. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. What I missed? What I meant? No worries, David. Sorry for not being around. You don't need to worry about it. I'm going through. Hey, no worries. No worries. Everyone, it happens. Didn't want to miss New Year's. I hope you get through whatever you're going through, David. No worries. And thanks to whoever gifted the membership a few hours ago. I believe it was Ear Trumpet. I think it was Ear Trumpet. Let me check Streamlabs. Does it say Ear Trumpet? Yes, it was. Yes, it was Ear Trumpet. Okay. Does it say who? Yes, it was my Ear Trumpet has been struck by lightning. Okay. But Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Jennifer, and Happy New Year to everyone. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. Just a reminder real quick, before we go, we're going to do a raid. Before we go, tomorrow night, oh, the dancing girls are still there. Well, that's fine. Let them have fun. They're still having fun despite, they don't realize the ball was boring. They're still having fun. Tomorrow night, Return to Monkey Island. I've never played it. And then Friday, taking the BDSM test because I have made mistakes in my life. Have a great night. Same to you, Kat. Get some rest. Yo, I just realized you said 5 a.m. Please get some sleep, Kat. Please get some sleep. Get some sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out here, Kat. Not New Year yet. New Year here yet, but still woo. Yep, indeed. Woo it is. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let me set this up real quick, and then we will, I'll come back and say goodbye more properly to everyone. Customization. Wait a second. What I missed? My eyes already closed. No worries. Good night, Kat. Have a great night. Give my best to Lauren and TB. That's still... It's so weird saying that sometimes. Yeah. Whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, I'm on the wrong mouse. No wonder. That's my problem. Oh my gosh. Pro streamer. Good night, Cat. Get some sleep. Indeed. All right, we're going to do a raid, and let me get set up. I should have set up beforehand because we knew we were raiding in there. Tons of people are on. There are tons of great people I would love to raid into, but tonight is a special night for someone special. We are going to raid into, oh God, where is she? Where is Neko? There's too many people on. This isn't fair. I can't even find her. I'm going to just have to type it. It's not showing up. Unless it's a members only thing. Neko. Okay, there it is. Neko Lolita. We're raiding into Neko Lolita. She's debuting her new outfit. Yeah, she's probably already on with it too. So there we go. Okay, it is set. Done. Boom. Raid message. We'll just do Happy New Year again. What the heck? Happy New Year from the Back Library, sponsored by Hymns. New Year raid message. Yes, we're gonna okay, this, I really hope that Neko doesn't ban me for this, but there's your raid message. I really hope this doesn't get her. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There's your raid message. Oh, God. And suddenly, Madamus lost one of his mutuals. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out here tonight. For sticking around for the YAAAAAAAP. I know this is the bulk of the stream wasn't really. Someone needs him to sponsor. I mean, if they'd offer, I'd do it. Oh, why do I still have the schedule up? Pro streamer again. Thank you, everyone. I know it wasn't a super exciting stream. It was just yapping. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you, Flashviewer. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, Judd. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Kat. You're already asleep. I said Jennifer. Thank you, David. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Twin Opinion was here. And thank you, Omegs. And thank you, Alex. And thank you, Vice. I know Rith was here earlier. A lot of people in here tonight. That's nice. That makes me happy. Good New Year. Good. Thank you, Guy Kagami. Anything else? Anyone else? Let me see. I don't know. There's so many. Thank you, Jericho Miles Alvarez. Thank you, Seraphis. Thank you, the Shy Siren. Yeah, and anyone else who I missed. Man, my ear trump has been struck by lightning. And Luciano, and anyone who I'm missing. Thank you for stopping by tonight. And Briar was here too. Anyone who I'm missing, thank you for stopping by. If you've been lurking, thank you for lurking. VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. We're going to do a raid into Neko Lolita tonight for her model debut. Happy New Year, everyone. And for those of you who New Year hasn't hit yet, I guess it gets there eventually. I don't know. Time zones are weird. You don't have to go. Oh, I am so stupid. Oh, in the poll. Hold on. In the poll. What do we get? 50-50 got 46%. Ask the host 21. Okay, phone a friend 18. No one wants to ask the audience. No one trusts the audience. Okay, you don't have to go home, chat, but you can't stay here.